There we go. Let me go live on YouTube. This time I'll try to not forget to fucking close it. Okay, there we go. So we should be live on YouTube now. So yeah, we're going to simulate a launch experience in a way, right? So it should be fun. Arthur said, hi, just passing by. Thank you so much for all. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, no. Wait, did I miss a message? Oh, hi, just passing by to thank you for all the years you've been providing high-quality WeCores. Don't ever stop or just won't be able to play high keys anymore. Thank you so much, Arthur. I appreciate that. What class do you play? I'm not gonna. I don't plan on stopping. At least not for retail. For retail, we're definitely. How do you drop to 0? I created a solo character, Void, because I've never played solo before. So because I've never played solo, it's its own entire thing on my account, right? It's like starting a hardcore character or an offline character. They're separate account-wide. So because of that, we're gonna simulate a fresh start. I've been using your WeCores for every single class already. I recommend it to everyone who has. How to improve on the game. Mostly, I made a warrior tank, though. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the kind words, my good friend. Thank you. And Crypto Girl, thank you so much for letting me know that I did miss the message. Thank you. I have one recommendation for your spec WeCores in WoW. Will you add the CAS bar in the custom option to disable enable? That's something that we kind of thought about, but it really fucking piss off the WeCore devs when we put checkbox in the custom option that are also in the load setting. The problem is I try to explain, like, there is a reason why it's better to have it in the custom option. It's because when you update the WeCores, it's easier to just say, don't update the custom option, and then update everything else. And then it keeps your setting, right? So it's definitely a layer that I think they didn't fully... I mean, they probably thought about it, right? They obviously, they're aware this is a thing. But we ended up coding a lot of things that are baseline normally in the WeCores, and they're kind of upset at it. I received, like, quite my fair share of hate from moderators and people from the WeCore community over the years because they fucking hate what we did. And I think if I added a custom option to enable, disable something, they would lose it, dude. But anyway, whatever. I don't give a shit anymore. When will you will actually launch? The game launches on February 21st. So Wednesday, I think. What do you think about D4 coming to Game Pass after all those people paid huge for it? I mean, you paid for it and it's yours. If you get it on Game Pass, it's not yours, right? As soon as you deactivate Game Pass, like, people are going to end up paying more for it, right? I mean, that's the thing with Game Pass. Fuck them? Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Not the WeCore devs. I don't think the WeCore devs have any hate of any kind. It's mostly the WeCore's moderator, people that work on the Discord. Because people ask a lot of questions and, like, you know, we modify the way that we do things. So I get a lot of fucking rocks thrown at me because of shit like that. But like, there's a reason I do it. Is because I see the need for it. You know what I'm saying? I see the need for it. All right, I said I was going to give you guys Lugs Bucks for the morning tweet, which we're going to do. We are currently at the 30. So that's going to be $300 for everybody. Congrats. There we go. Good morning, Angry Viking. What's up? All right. Whew. Good morning, everybody. Let's get started. WeCore also Linux. Not sure what you're asking me. Oh, great. Let's hope I win the giveaway. Want to play this game so much. So I'm closing this giveaway today. I'm opening another one tomorrow. That's going to be my 4th copy that I'm giving away on stream. And I have a copy on Twitter as well. So make sure you follow me on socials as well. Make sure you follow me on social as well. As a UX designer myself, I felt that. Also get thrown a lot of... Yeah, it is what it is. Like, it's just... Because I'm not a programmer. Like, I consider myself more a designer than a programmer, right? I mean, if it wasn't for Demoose, all the cool new feature we did... wouldn't be possible, right? Demoose helped with a lot of these, but like, I think Demoose also agrees with what we did because he understands the, like, I think we both understand that we're reprogramming a lot of things that already exist, but we're doing it because there's a flaw in the way that WeCores is being updated, right? I mean, it's not a flaw in the way that it's updated, but it's just making it more friendly for the end user. It's the equivalent of, you know, like, we're just making it like a better experience for the end user, but at the end of the day, it can also become a more complicated experience for the end user, because if the end user is used to WeCores and its basic functioning, then we rewrite some of the things that we do, and then it confuses them. But the problem is, I think we help more people than we confuse, right? I think there's more people that have no fucking clue how to use WeCores. They just want to get it loaded and customize it easily to their needs without having to, you know. And the problem is, if I, you know, I'm not, you know, yeah, it's easier to give them custom option. It's easier to update. It's easier to show them where to do things because it's all in one area. So we're reprogramming a lot of the default features of the add-on, which they hate, which is understandable. But I think for the end customer, the end client, I think they end up enjoying it more. At least that's the perception that I have, because we've gotten a lot of praise for these. So, Genuine Cigar, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Welcome back to the club. Thank you so much for the love. All right, let's get started, shall we? Let's get started. Let's have fun. But this is a brand new leveling experience here. No gold, no shard, nothing. We're just going to go from scratch. We're going to go Fire Necromancer here. I think that's going to be the build I'll go at launch. Fire Necromancer. Definitely. We should probably start with creating a basic loot filter. We'll see. I should already have the loot filter, don't I? Actually, that should work pretty well. Are loot filters separate? Ah, there we go. Necromancer leveling. Manage loot filter. Now we're going to go... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to modify it. Oops. Shared increased fire damage. This is something really, really weird. There's no shared increased cold damage for Necromancer, but there is a fire one. You know what I'm saying? Arcane, what's up? You're not going to do Warlock on launch. No, second class is going to be Warlock. Second class is going to be Warlock. Hey, good morning, Feisty. What's up, my friend? How you doing, my good friend? I think the level of each is probably... I should probably check all of them, honestly, right? Like, all of these can be good to extract, right? It's probably a good idea to check all of these, honestly. And then we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to duplicate. And then we're going to do 2. We're going to do recolor. We're going to do red. This one. This one is just going to be show. There we go. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. This is kind of basic, but it works out. There we go. Tally trying LA today. He's going to start building up the hype. Relaxing. It's been a slow, quiet weekend so far. Y'all shall team up together after go live. After go live? You mean when the game launch? He's probably going to want to, you know, take his time and everything, you know. I'm not going to rush, but I'll definitely be pushing as fast as I can in a way, right? Like, I'm not, like... I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm not going to give myself any goals, but I'm definitely going to try to get as many level as possible. So my goal is definitely to reach end game as soon as possible, right? So I want to, like, on launch, I definitely want to start farming shit. So yeah, we're not doing Warlock at launch. We're doing Necromancer, but Warlock is going to be the second. Very nice. Just relaxing. It's been a slow, quiet weekend so far. Good. Sometimes we need those, right? Sometimes we need those. We need some quiet times. I went to see Madame Web yesterday. What is that? What is Madame Web? Will you be playing COF or MG? Can you tell me what those? I'm still I'm terrible with acronyms. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. What is it? It's a movie. Oh, Circle of Fortune or Trade. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go Circle. I don't think I'm gonna go Merchant. Because I don't want to have to pick up loot to sell for other class. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to start to try to get those. Why would you put two of the same skill on your bar? It's not on purpose. It's because you can't remove skills. So once you put it there, it's gone. I just wanted summon Necro to be number 1, but because it was already number 2, I can't remove it. It's like a little bit of an oversight in their UI. You can't remove, like, you have an empty square, but if you click it, nothing happens. So because my Skelly was here and I want it to be number 1, you know, I put it to number 1, and now number 2 is... Because I'm not going to use any of the other ability I get. It doesn't really matter until I get, like, some other stuff. You can click on the skills? I don't know how, my friend. Like, there's, like, nothing I can do here to remove it, so... It worked for me to place the empty square? Yeah, for me it doesn't work. For me, it doesn't work. So it's a movie? Hey, everyone. Yo, what's up, Astra? Astra, how you doing? How you doing today?
So much destruction. And for what?
I think we're going to go for the intelligence for sure here. I'm a big fan of intelligence and necrotic resistance. Oh, fuck. Okay. We're good. I don't have to fight most of these, but... We're doing fire. Fire necromancer. We're going to do a full fire build. So we're going to go for fire archer. We're going to go for fire mage, flame wraith, probably volatile zombie. And that's going to transition well. So one of the best endgame build right now with necromancer is apparently flame wraith. Apparently those are really, really good at endgame. So it's going to transition well to a flame wraith build, which flame wraith only uses flame wraith. You literally only have those, and they fucking demolish. Like, all you do is you try to buff them as much as possible, and you just let them absolutely fucking murder everything, right? It plays a little bit similarly to Skeletal Mage in PoE, right? So you spawn them, they stay there, they murder something, and then you move on, and you just, So being Fire Necromancer, I think early. Also, I think Fire Necromancer just has more synergy. There's a lot of idols that pump it. There's a base stats on your gear that actually pumps it as well, which is really, really nice. You know, like there's a base stats on gear called shared fire damage, which is your fire damage and minion fire damage. Cold doesn't have that. Also, cold doesn't really seem to do anything. Like it doesn't help you kill faster, you know, while fire actually puts like ignite on shit, right? So it feels like it does a little bit more damage. And I think it's going to transition better, I think, into an endgame build. So that's what we're going to try to do.
Sounds like they're it's not speaking of. I must head there now.
So yeah, we're going to go for that. We're going to try that out. I just don't know. We're probably going to go for all archers, if I'm not mistaken here. The ideal thing would be to get the wand that I'm looking for. I don't know how easy that's going to be to do, but... Lux, please stop saying cold. You're reminding me that I'm freezing. So it's definitely going to be harder to level now because I don't have gold and I don't have shard to craft myself like Giga Gear like I did on my other Necromancer. Because the other leveling session I did... The other leveling session that I did was a little bit skewed, right? Because we had like full shard and everything, so... Doing hardcore? Not right now, though. We're doing solo, though. I did solo, and it did give me all my... We're doing solo right now. Yeah, you keep everything, right? Yeah, I know. It's just, I don't get anything out of... I could have done it just to see if I can level without dying, but... I don't really understand crafting. It's actually pretty easy. Crafting is actually really, really easy to get. If I play with it today, I'll be able to explain it to you. I've explained it like multiple times already. I got a good grasp of it now to explain it. I think I understand it pretty well. It's really straightforward. It's really, really not that bad. Takes a little bit to like, you know, but, you know. Little session. I've done upgrade on stuff, that's about it. Once you just read what everything does, like, you read the runes, you read the glyph, you know? It's pretty straightforward, right? So you as you play the game, you'll get shard. These shard can be used to upgrade existing affix or add new ones, right? So when you place an item, you'll be able to add shard, right? Add affixes. You can upgrade stuff, you can deplete stuff, and there's a lot of like rules that you got to know, right? The forging potential is one of them. Suffix, prefix, tier. There's a maximum of tier. You can deplete stuff. So you have forging potential. Every time you make an action, it will cost you forging potential. Between 1 and 12, 15, whatever the amount is. It depends on the item, right? It depends on the tier of the upgrade you're doing. Do you think you'll put out YouTube videos? So, I would love to. I just don't really know what to do, and I don't know if I have the energy to do so. I love doing live content more than YouTube videos. I get very self-conscious when I do YouTube videos. Because I end up putting like a ton of energy, and it's usually not fucking worth it. You know, like... It doesn't... It burns me so much fucking energy. Let's say that I do my stream and then I record a video. The next day I'm fucking dead. Because it took me so much energy to record it. So like, and it barely gives me anything. Like, it, you know, it's like... Half the time the videos don't really do necessarily too well. The Diablo guides were doing well that I was recording live on stream, but, you know. Like, you have to script it, you have to structure the guide, you have to do all of that shit. Whew. Lately, I stream so much that it's tough to do that on top of making guides. But I don't really mind, like, explaining things live. If I get, like, the motivation for it, I'll definitely end up doing crafting, like, guides for builds and little tutorial for to explain things for sure. You know, definitely, like, if I feel like it, I would love to do guides for Last Epoch, because I love making guides. When I feel very comfortable with a game and a topic, I love to talk about it. But right now, I feel like I'm still... Like, I understand shit, but I don't feel like I'm a pro at it yet, right? So, and I feel like it would be pretentious of me to make a guide when I don't fully 1000% grasp it. I feel like I can explain it well, but I still need to... I feel like I still need more time a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I did explain it a couple of times. I don't know if somebody clipped it. I would have to go back and check out like the segment, try to make a highlight of it. Yeah, I would need to make a highlight for it. I would need to go create a highlight out of what we... There we go. I would need to go create a highlight out of the segment. Wait, why did I have no weapon? What the fuck? Crafting is pretty straightforward. I ended up crafting quite a lot yesterday, but like I said, like if I do today, we'll definitely... I'll explain it as we go, and but yeah, I would definitely... A little guy wouldn't hurt. Oh, I forgot to pick up the quest. I'm an idiot. New item affixes. Oh. That's interesting. That is interesting. So when you craft on a piece of gear, yeah, we'll wait until we get a little bit more into it. Doesn't really serve any purpose right now, without showing an example. Yeah, I might end up doing content about it. Like I said, like I love doing videos for stuff when I feel like I fully grasp and understand what's going on, and when I feel like I have the energy for it, I would love to make these little guides. But like I could literally also just grab like, you know. There we go. I wonder if I can record. I don't even know if my recording setup is... I haven't recorded my... Usually I used to record my stream all the time. Now I haven't done that in a while. I don't think my hard drive is set up for it. Gonna go get some barbecue for lunch. Be back later. Ooh, that sounds tasty. That sounds tasty. Do I want to go for more scaly or fire air? I think we'll go for more scaly now. Definitely getting more early on is better. Definitely getting more early on is better. There we go. Okay. Yeah, crafting is really not too bad though. You'll get a good grasp of it for sure. Yesterday I did talk about it like really well. I would have to go like get this segment and like clip it out and like make a YouTube video out of it. But yeah. I feel like every day I learn stuff about it too, so I feel like I still need to spend a little bit more time understanding it, and you know, like, I have a good grasp of how it works, but I 100%, I'm still learning shit, so as we go, so. We've changed the minion damage suffix to over flat damage to minion instead of increased damage. These will come in 3 flavor: minion, Melee damage, minion spell damage, and minion spell and minion bow damage, and minion melee damage and minion bow. Interesting. We've changed the minion damage suffix to offer flat damage to minion instead of increased damage. Wait, what's the difference? Is there pictures? New belt base. Okay, new base, new helm base, new body base, new affixes. Okay. One area of feedback we've received is the lack of effective stats on weapon for some build, and in particular, minion build. To help address this, we've added a few new affixes. Covering 10 of the 12 new weapon affix, we're looking at 2 groups of suffix you'll be able to find on several weapon type. Increased minion damage is a stat that has fairly high supply in last Epoch, where minion flat damage is quite rare. So to make the weapon affix feel more impactful, we've changed the minion damage suffix to offer flat damage to minion instead of increased damage. These will come in 3 flavor. Minion damage, okay. As a more general purpose affix, we've also added a new suffix which grants damage penetration to both yourself and your minion. This suffix is available for the suffix. It's pronounced suffix, right? Is available for each of the 7 damage type, though are rare and can only be found in endgame item. Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, that's good. So now we get raw straight damage, and we get penetration for all that for all types of damage. That's really, really good. That is really, really good. Warlock affixes. Seconding prefix increased damage over time while you have ailment overloaded. Body armor. The spirit frequency. Very nice. Falconeer. Primalist. New unique. A new Weaver's Will item coming to Atera. Communion of the Erase. Double all stats on the belt for 1 second after using a potion, as well as grant additional potion slot for each Weaver's item you have equipped. Yeah, but like, how much fucking potion slot do you need? Like, I don't know. Falcon Fist. Very nice. Vial of Volatile Ice. Damn, that's cool. That is kind of dope. There we go. That's kind of cool. Captain America build getting a new shield. Oh, I didn't read the shield. Did it have something to do with the throw? I love throwing shield, dude. My favorite thing in the world. My favorite thing. There we go. +5 shield throw and a 28 probably varies to proc a shield throw when you block. Oh shit, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. And some increase based on another stats. That's pretty good. So like these shard right here are really, really good. You always, every time you see these, you want to loot them at all time. These are what allows you to craft, right? These shard right here are what allows you to craft. So when you craft something, you need these shard. So you need that. Right? If I wanted to add eld right now to my chest, I could. I could just go in here and I could add health. Health is a suffix, so it has to go here, right? When you apply the health, it will cost between 1 to 10 forging potential. We have 17 remaining. So you want it to use as little as possible. You press F. You don't have to go to the blacksmith station. At any point, you can press F to open this. At any point, you can press F to open this.
You're here to help. Protect
Whenever, no. Your minion have increased attack speed. This is nice as fuck. I'm wondering. Are side quests worthwhile? Yes. Most of them are. Some of them are not. But just do all of them, pretty much. You'll be safe. When you see side quests, you'll see that they give, they usually grant passive points or idle slot. So there is a grand total of 15 passive points and 8 idle slot that you need to collect. And there's more quests that, you don't need to do every quest, every side quest, because at some point you'll have all of the idle slot and all of the passive point slot. So it's just one of those things where there's like, for example, let's say there's 30 quests that gives passive points. You only need to do 15 of them because after that, they're not going to give you the passive point extra, right? So this allows you to, like, it's not like PoE where you need to absolutely do every single main quest, otherwise you don't have your shit, Oops. Hey, what's up, Frank? How you doing? I prefer to only do campaign until Eoboros, then do a couple idle passive side quests that are in the same zone as the campaign quests. You still end up with too many side quests. There's they are excessive side quests because you can skip campaign with dungeon. I don't know how that works. The skip. Yeah, you need a key to do a dungeon. But you can skip the campaign with your alts, right, if you have keys. That's pretty much what it means. I forgot. Let's do last Epoch. Can you pin this message for me, Alteration? The new one that I just posted? Thank you. There we go. Thank you. Two ways to skip campaign. First is just to join someone who has further progression campaign. Second is to go each of the 3 dungeon. So I'm assuming like if you make a brand new alt, you can't go in each of the brand new dungeon. So how do you have to get boosted? Is that what it is? Twin gear? Interesting. All of those, the erase weaver item are really strong, or any low-level item with some LP and a good affix added. Yeah. It will just give you a key, AJ. So I did it myself to give copies for giveaways. So the way that it works is you'll go through the purchasing process, and then it's literally just going to do a key. It's going to give you a key, and then you just do add game, activated product on Steam. And then you just paste the key here, and it will add it to your library exactly the same as if you had bought it on Steam. Exactly the same. But instead, it does support me, and it supports the dev more because they take a lesser cut, right? Because Steam takes 30% of the money that you give them. Nexus doesn't take a huge cut. It only gives a small cut to the streamer or content creator that you support, right? So the publisher and the developer get more money out of it, and you support your favorite content creator at the same time. And it just gives you a key that you straight up just put into add to your Steam account. So it's really nice. It's really, really nice. I'm more excited about doing a fire build than I was doing a cold build. I feel like there's not enough cool stuff that works with cold. I feel like you need the legendary too much. You need the set item to make the cold build like kind of kick off. You know? I don't know. I might be crazy. Who knows? These chests are really, really good to go get early on. Dungeons are hard, even with twin gear, to the point many people still prefer to do campaign to 30, 40 when you can do more. Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, yeah, you don't, because you don't have to do the whole campaign. Like, it only takes a couple of hours and you're good to go, you know, like. It only takes a couple of hours and you're done, you know. Someone stuck in loading screen when we log in for this game. I wasn't stuck this morning. Assuming you're on spending 10 hours looking through gear. Yeah, I like to do that. That's like the fun part of it for me. I definitely do. I'm definitely guilty of that. I like looking through gear. Don't shame my inventory full of yellows. Oh, I know, dude. I FOMO so hard at the idea of messing up, like losing a bad piece of gear, you know? Like, don't ask me how I'm level capped while you're level 30. I would love a loot filter tutorial because it seems overwhelming when I looked at it. I could do a small loot filter guide for sure. It's pretty easy to show. I did it for my multiple characters really easily. I have a way of doing it that I kind of like a lot too. I can't afford Shattering Runes, so we're literally just gonna throw everything in the vendor. I can buy one Shattering Rune. I don't think I'll keep my goal. Yeah, we started another Necromancer, but I did it on solo mode, so I have 0 gold, 0 shard to simulate a more normal experience on start of the season, right? Because when I did the other one, I had full gold, full shard. I was able to buy anything. I was able to craft anything. I was able to pretty much do whatever the fuck I wanted, right? I prefer to do my own loot filter than grab somebody else's. Otherwise, I don't understand how to fix it if I'm not seeing the correct loot. And it's actually like really, 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 really easy to do. It's so easy to do. I'm actually, do you guys want me to show how to make a loot filter? I'll take 5-10 minutes. We'll show you guys really, really quickly. It's actually really easy. All right, so I'm going to create a very basic... This is not going to be super complex, but we're going to create a super basic loot filter that can work for pretty much any class, right? So you just have to know a little bit in advance which stats you're going to be looking for, a little bit, but it's going to be super straightforward. So we're going to do new loot filter. We're going to pick an icon. We're going to pick a color here. There we go. Thank you for the brand new sub, my friend. I appreciate it. Welcome to the club. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some very, very, very basic things to start with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to item rarity and I'm going to request it to hide normal, magic item, and rare item. Okay. So we're going to hide all of this. So we're going to go check those rarity, normal, magic, and rare. We're going to hide them, but we're only going to do that starting at level 7, let's say. By doing it this way, you can even do level 10, right? The first 10 level, it's not going to hide anything. That way you'll be able to pick up everything and sell everything, right? Because you're going to need gold. You're going to start with 0 gold. This is something that you might change later on if you level new characters, but this is a good way to start things, right? So by doing it this way now, we're not seeing normal, magic, and rare items. I mean, you're going to see them until you're level 10, right? We're going to add a new rules. I'm going to make sure we hide some item types. So there's obviously things that I know I'm not going to be using as a necromancer. I'm never going to be equipping a one-handed axe. I'm never going to equip a one-handed mace. I'm never going to equip a one-handed sword. I'm never going to equip a two-handed mace, spear, sword, bow, right? There is a type of axe that increase minion damage, which is really nice. There is a type of staff yeah, you're right. I did forget to set it to hide. I'm not going to use quiver. I'm most likely not going to use shield. And that's pretty much it. So we're going to hide all of this. So make sure we put it to hide. There we go. We're going to make sure we put this to hide as well. There we go. So now we're hiding all normal magic rare item. And I'm hiding also types of item that I don't want to see on this character. We'll do the same thing here. Level 10 all the way to level 100, right? But I do want to see all uniques. And I do want to see all exalted item, right? So what we're going to do is we're just going to do item type. Sorry, not item type. Item rarity. And we're going to do exalted, unique, and set. And we're going to keep it to show. So now this is going to force show everything because I'm hiding some type of item here because I don't want to see them, because I don't want to loot them. I don't want to waste time looting them after a certain level because they're not going to be worth anything to me. The gold they're going to give me is going to be worthless after a while, so it's just going to waste time. But I make sure that I want to see all unique, set, and exalted. So I'll make sure that this is the #1 rule. It will overclass everything else, right? So that's going to be good. We can also do the same thing for certain affixes. So let's say that I want to see all experimental affixes. These are like special things. You could take your time and check them out, or you could just, check all of them, show, boom, there we go. So you're going to get both of these things here. It's going to show you experimental affix. It's going to show you unique, set, and exalted, right? So now you're hiding most useless gear, but now we want to highlight and make sure that we show the good magic and rare, because right now we're hiding all of them. So this is the most important steps. We're going to add a rule, and we're just going to check for affixes that we need. So simple, right? So I'm going to go through all of them. As a necromancer, I'm looking for intelligence, my main stats, and I'm looking for vitality. Vitality, pretty much everybody wants this. It's always good to have it on gear, especially as you're leveling. And my main stat is intelligence. All my spells scales with intelligence, right? I'm probably not going to go for anything melee here because I don't really give a shit. I'm a necromancer. I don't need that. Spells, I don't really need any of this. Casting speed could be good, but for a necromancer, not so much. I don't really care because I'm not like spamming spells. I don't really care that much. So I'm going to leave it unchecked for me. It's not something I care about too much. Throwing, I don't care. Spell damage, I don't care because none of my minions are going to scale with spell damage, right? Then we got the bow, I don't care. Damage type. This is where things can get interesting a little bit here. Is it where we get the shared? No, actually it's not. So none of this I care. I literally don't care about all of this. I'm looking for minion stuff pretty much, or health. Health is always good. All of these, really good. Block, I don't really care because I'm not using a shield. Resistance and armor. This could be interesting. So elemental resistance is nice. It's pretty nice. Void, poison, necrotic are pretty neat. So this is what I like to do here. I don't go for added armor anymore. It's also physical. Where is it? Physical resistance. There we go. So these are the hardest thing for me to kind of obtain, right? The physical resistance. All res is only available on shield. I'm not going to be using a shield. From what I understand, there's no other item type that has all res than shield, which I'm not going to be using. That's what I kind of figured out. I was wondering why I never saw this. I think it's because it can only be spawn on shield. So anyway, so the hardest resistance to get are necrotic, poison, void, and physical. Because you can get something called elemental resistance, which includes cold, fire, and lightning already. So that's pretty cool. So those are good items to have, for example. Potion, I don't really give a shit. This one can be good. The ward and ailment cleansing is pretty cool, but it only happens to certain types of item too. I don't really care about dodge. If you do care, if you want some dodge, it can be nice for some build. For me personally, I don't really care. So I'm just going to go for... This is the hardest part, right? So this is just figuring out what you want, right? Movement speed is nice. Cooldown, recovery speed can be nice for some build. So just go with whatever you want, right? Whatever feels good to you. This is where I want. So I want minion damage. I want minion health. And minion spell damage. Those are really, really good. I'm not going to care too much about minion physical damage because I'm going to go fire. But I could check it now and, uncheck it later if I wanted to. Kind of deal, right? You can do that. You can do that. Chance to bleed. No. There we go. Acolyte. There we go. So we're going to go for increased skeletal mage damage. That's nice. Yeah, you can use this afterward just to make sure you didn't miss anything. We're going to go for chance to shared increased fire damage is really nice because this includes minion fire damage in here. Right? Increased critical strike chance for you and your minion. That's good for me. Critical strike chance for skeleton and skeletal mage, +1 skeleton. And I'm just going to check every level here because you can find some interesting gear for your if you ever want to play the other spec. These are always good to like shard. So I'm just going to click all of them just because they're pretty rare and they're nice to have extra shard of. So I want to make sure I see all of these, right? There we go. I don't care about the mage affix, primalist. I don't care about this. The idols, I don't care because I'm not hiding any of them. I'm looting all of them. If you want, you can be a little bit more specific with this. And then we're going to do confirm. So now I have 45 selected affixes that I care about, right? If I want to make sure I can do something like minion, it will highlight all the minion affix, and then I can kind of go through them and look at all of them and make sure that I got everything that that I want, right? If you want, you can make affixes to Heidel, to show Heidel a little bit better. But I'm looting all of them because they're kind of nice to loot, especially while leveling, right? So there you go. So what we're going to do with this is we're going to make sure that we have at least 2 of them available. Because if you only have 1, it doesn't really, you don't really care, right? You want at least 2. Just one of these stats is kind of worthless. It's nothing to be excited about. You want at least 2 of them on an item, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this at visibility show, and I'm going to put it at 2 right here. I'm going to do add, right? I'm going to move this underneath these 2 here. And then I'm going to duplicate this, okay? I'm going to change this to recolor, and I'm going to make these show up as orange. There we go, like this, right? And then I'm going to leave it at 2. Then we're going to duplicate this, and I'm going to do another one if an item has 3 of these things. So this is going to be like if I get a giga item, right? I need to get excited about it, and then we're going to do like teal or whatever, right? There we go. So now what's going to happen is with this very basic loot filter, below a certain level, I'm not going to see garbage loot, right? So, I mean, below a certain level, I will see everything. As soon as I hit level 10, it's going to hide everything, except if an item that has 2 of these wanted stats. Then, not only is it going to show it, but it's going to recolor it and emphasize it, right? So it's going to make it, like in capitalized letter, right? And it's going to underline it and everything. You'll make sure that you see it. If it has 3, it will make it teal green, right? And then it will make sure that you always show experimental item, and it will make sure that you always show unique, set, and exalted. So this is all you need. I know it looked a little bit complicated, but the only complicated part is checking the 45 affixes or whatever the fuck you're interested in. Obviously, if you do a Void Knight, right? If you do any other class, you're going to check different affixes. But you only need to do it once, then you can duplicate it, right? So if I change one of these, let's say I'm like, oh, now I don't need this one anymore. All I have to do is delete these, duplicate, change it back to 2, change it back to orange, and then change this one to, change the last one to show. There we go. That's it. That's all you got to do. So every time you update your list, you can just redo these. So you only have to do this one once. This is going to be pretty generic. You're always going to have this. This is going to be character base as well, because you need to customize this. Not every character is going to want to hide maces and spear, obviously. Some characters are going to want some of these weapons. I'm just doing this because I'm a necromancer, so I don't want to see these. I know I'm not going to use them. I'm not going to use dagger as well, too. I forgot about that. I'm not going to use dagger, ever. There we go. So this just makes sure that you don't see garbage loot, and then it's going to make sure that you see the loot that you want to see and that you highlight it properly, right? And that's it. This can be done very easily on any class. It took me a while because I had to explain all of it, but this can be done really, really easily and very, very quickly on every single class. All you got to do is know a little bit of knowledge about your class. So this is really, really simple. You can go download a full loot filter on MaxGG or on whatever website, but I don't recommend it because you're not going to understand how it works. You're not going to understand why you're not seeing things, and you're not going to get any knowledge from it. It's so easy to make your own. And you're going to understand why you see things, and you're going to understand why some things are hidden. It's very important knowledge to have. I think it's very, 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 very important knowledge to have. So I highly, highly recommend. Highly recommend that you do that. Also, another one that you can do is hide all item for other classes that you don't care about, right? So let's say that I go back to my loot filter here. I can duplicate this, and instead of type, we're going to do class requirement. We're going to do Primalist, Mage, Sentinel, Rogue, right? Because I'm an Acolyte, right? Bam. So this is going to be even better now. So we're going to make sure that we don't show things that we don't care about, pretty much. And then we show things that we do care about. So I think it's really important to have a pretty good understanding of loot filters because I think it's pretty important to have a good understanding of loot filters. Because if you don't, then you're not gonna know what's going on, right? You're not gonna know what's going on. I'm gonna re-show Axe also. Like this one, I fucked up, right? I didn't know that axes could have. There we go. So yeah, I mean it's really really straightforward. It took me like a couple of minutes. I think it's really really good to know these things. I know it sounds like kind of tedious and just like I'm just gonna load up like a filter on max roll. And then you're going to change your build or whatever, and you're going to be looking for stats, and then you're not going to know why it's not showing up, and you never loot it, right? It's very important because having a bad loot filter could mean that you're not going to find any loot, right? So you want to make sure that, Thank you for the 200, Feisty. Thank you. Also, thank you for the Prime earlier, the 19 months. Catito, thank you. Void, can you give me a virtual hug? Sure, virtual hug given. What's going on, Void? You doing good, man? You doing good, my good friend? Yes, just wanted a hug? Good. You got it. If you take a bit to look through the pre-made loot filter, you can understand what it does, though, but that comes from experience. A new player, you're very likely to be confused, yes. Even with me, it's still confusing as fuck. Like, I understand what the fuck is going on, but there's too many things. Because they're extreme, like, they did everything. They do 20 million layer, because you want these gloves, you want these things. I just make it more generalized. Obviously, my filter isn't as good to save you time, though. You will loot a little bit more garbage than a pre-made full filter, but at least you understand it, and you can modify it, and you can play with it. The other filter that are pre-done are excellent. They're really, really good, but they customize every item type, which makes it insanely hard. Because what my filter do is it allows you to start and play pretty much any build from as long as you understand a little bit what item you're looking for, you can kickstart it for any build really, really quickly. But these other loot filter, they're specifically made for the guide for the build you're looking at, right? Oh, increased minion shard damage. Nice. Can you give us your loot filter so we have a base to make our own? So I don't want to do that because it's going to be useless. Because the part that you need to do is the part that you need to do is the checking of the part, right? So you'll have to redo all of that. I mean, I could export like a non. You would have to modify everything though. I kind of suggest that you kind of just like maybe like keep this part of the video, like, and we could make a highlight out of it, and you know, like it's easier to just do it. Because if I share you my filter now, for example, it will only work for Necromancer. You still have to do the whole part, right? Where you have to check and recheck and redo everything, right? Which... Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing, brother? I just picked up the game. I blame you. I'll take all the blame in the world. This may be a super dumb question, but can you change your skill you specialize in? Yes. You do respec. Despecialize. When you suck at another one, it will de-level it, though. Not bad, you. I'm doing pretty good, my friend. Warlock is at launch? It is at launch, yes. It is. It is. You sold me on it yesterday. I've been up all night. I don't lie. I got a good suggestion. You gotta play that or I'm playing Necromancer. I'm playing Necromancer first, then we'll do Warlock, and then we'll do we'll do that, then we'll do Warlock, and then we'll do Lich. I'm leveling every single possible acolyte. Any reason to prep? Fun, knowledge. I do it because I want to learn more. I want to share more information. I want to hype people. I want to hype the room, you know, like. Which build are you? We're gonna do Fire Necromancer this time. Do we need 2 for launch? I mean, it depends what you want to do. So this is a seasonal game, right? So if you want to play the new season, which is going to be the brand new cycle, you need to make a new character. If you want to stay on, you're going to see once the game launch, you'll be able to play these characters if you want. They're just going to be on the legacy server. But if you want to play with everybody else and make a brand new character at launch and play on the cycle, you have to make a new character. It's the same thing as PoE with leagues or season in Diablo 4 or, you know, whatever. Exactly like D4. Exactly the same, yeah. Most ARPG work on the same framework. Just to keep things interesting, right? Because otherwise, you'll reach maximum gear in a couple of weeks, months, you know, and then you'll reach like BIS in a couple months, and then if the game doesn't reset, like, or you know, I mean, the game will never force reset on you. The reset are voluntary. There you go. So they create a new season, and then you choose if you want to hop in and make a new character, or if you want to keep playing your legacy character. But your character that you make now are going to legacy, which means they're not going to be wiped. If you want to start now and play legacy, then you can have a head start, right? I mean, it's not a head start. People have been playing since 2019, so. Let's say that, you know, legacy is you know, it's been going for a while. So that's the fun part of going cycle, right? Is that it's a brand new start. It's a brand new fresh start. Necro will be started when it releases. I'm doing Beastmaster right now. Nice. Beastmaster is cool. Do we know if they're going to be like Diablo where Legacy is never updated? So basically, if you want to touch any new system. So they said that the first 3 seasons, the mechanic is going to be Legacy and Cycle. From what I understand, I don't know if that's going to be like that forever, but from what I understand, the first Cycle doesn't even bring a mechanic. From what I understand, right? But I think the next one is going to be also Legacy. So you're never going to need to go Cycle, but I'm still going to do it every time, right? Like, it's just boring to play Legacy to me. There's no, I don't have any interest in it, right? Hey, good morning, Padwara. What's up? What's up? Good morning, my friend. The epoch is ours. There we go. Increased minion damage shard. We're getting really lucky. We're getting some good shit. We got a shatter rune as well. Nice. Very nice. No new mechanic, but a lot of new stuff. Yeah, there's going to be a ton of new stuff. But pretty much what people want to know is if there's going to be any difference between Cycle and Standard, right? Yeah, we saw that. I saw that this morning. Frank. There's new uniques, new item, new base item. It's really, really good. By the way, always check vendor. There could always be some really, really nice gear in here. That kind of helps you like kickstart your playthrough, but you know, it is what it is. There's not a lot at the start. Obviously, like, you kind of want those shatter runes, but it's almost impossible to get. That Falcon Punch video? There was a video? Is the stash character wide? It is. It is. Which means that everything you dump in there, your other characters can use it. So it's really nice. There we go. Bum pa pum 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 pum. Yep, everything is account wide. It's really nice. Oh, is it the glove? Falcon Fist? Oh, it does like a new animation or whatever for it. That's pretty cool. How come my cosmetic not showing like yours? What do you mean? Not all cosmetics are available. A lot of them that you got for the pre-order delivered at a later date following the release. So those are cosmetic that I bought from here. So these are already available. These ones, it says, these item unlock and become available, delivered at a later date following the release. So, for example, the full original soundtrack is later. Everything else is going to be on February 21st. I bought the Templar's Portal. This? No, Rune Gate. Which one? I don't know. Supporter? Which one did you get? It should be here. You just click. You just click here, right in the corner. It should be there. Is it not there? Seconds to bleed. I understand. Do this. Boom, 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 boom. This does have 5 intelligence. Yeah, whatever. Did you not see them? SR Towns? Is it possible to build minion just like you stand a minion do all this stuff? Yeah, but I mean, most minion build still have some stuff that you need to cast on them and buff them, and you know, like you can do full lazy minion. You can. Is it going to be the strongest build? No, some of the strongest minion build do have an active component to it. There's ability in this game like, oh, I have Golem. What the fuck? There is abilities in this game. I go further towards the. So, yeah. There we go. There we go. So, what was I going to say? Shit. I had something in mind and then I completely forgot. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna go full fire for sure. I think it's gonna be pretty good. Yeah. So okay. So yeah, the active buff I was saying. So there's things like, for example, Dread Shade. Dread Shade is a buff that you put on minions, and it allows you to buff your minion and shit like that. You can also do that with Infernal Shade. There's also things like Drain Life, which allows you to drain your minion's health a little bit in order to give you a shit ton of mana, which allows you to spam more minion like Summon Wraith, which are temporary minion. There's a lot of build. There's a lot of playstyle. If you want, you can make 100% AFK builds. It is possible. Yeah, it is 100% possible to make AFK builds, but some of the strongest are definitely going to be like a little bit more active for sure. Right? So when you click on it, you don't see it? SR Town? No, I only have a Gooby Pet. Are you sure you bought it? Which one did you buy? Because I don't see the one you're saying you bought, so I'm not sure. Eternal Templar. Where is that? I don't see it. Am I crazy or is it like an old one? Oh, this one. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird.
Gods be with you.
Okay.
Gods be with. Stay safe.
I'll message support. Thanks, guys. Yeah, try to hit them up. See what happened. Yeah, I have no idea why you wouldn't see it. So yeah, you can do AFK minion build. Once I get volatile zombie, I'm gonna definitely use that instead of hungering soul. Dun 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 dun. I just have the music stuck in my head. Sup, how is it going? I'm doing great, Feet. How about yourself? Oh no, I missed that you had a link to buy this. I guess Feisty will just need a copy. Yeah, it's we started like showcasing it a couple days ago. After that, before that, it was pretty hidden. Well, yeah, we do have a nice little link to help with the support, but you know, it ain't the end of the world, you know. Like it just helps with the giveaway. It's been allowing me to buy like a lot of giveaways for you guys. So until today, I was a necromancer without any talent in necromastery. Oh shit. Been wasting my point in Acolyte? Yeah, you only need to put 20 in Acolyte. All right, time to go watch the MDI event on stream. Have a nice stream, my good friend. Have a good time watching the MDI.
What brings you here?
Now I know everything is smooth like butter. There you go. Hello, gamers. Yo, what's up, Sarmy? How you doing, my friend? Hello, hello. There we go. We got 4 here, so we're gonna go for vitality and increase minion. I was with this last build that I did, which gives my minion a lot of damage, but I think I'm gonna go with definitely the necrotic resistance. It's nice as fuck to have. Definitely nice as hell. I just got into Ohm. Feels good. Ready to watch and play some last Epoch, maybe? Good. Good. Did you just got done with work, or did you have something else to go do? Trying out a new build or practicing leveling? Both. So I'm doing Fire Necromancer, but I'm doing it on... so I checked the solo option. So I went back down to 0 gold and 0 crafting mats, right? So I'm that way I can simulate a better launch experience. Because I was able to craft, like, any gear. Yeah. I bought it yesterday from Nexus, and it actually came out cheaper since it didn't charge local tax. Really? Oh, shit. That's interesting. Oh, fuck. That's pretty cool. On the fence for this game, is it worth it? Normally, I like this genre. I'll tell you what I've been telling everybody. There's no fence to be have here. For $30, this is going to be the best ARPG experience you ever had. And I'm super confident in saying that. Oh, shit. That's nice, Demus. For $35, this is going to be one of the best ARPG that you've ever played. It is highly, highly worth it. Been having a blast, and I'm excited for lunch. There we go.
But their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
What? Go on then.
Hey there. Want to try your luck?
This is way more. I like the older Diablo and PoE. Yeah, so if you like older Diablo and PoE, this is your game. It's a simplified. It's more complex than Diablo has ever been, but it's less complex than PoE. But it has a lot of depth. Every single skill as an entire skill tree. You have deterministic crafting. You have deterministic farming for loot. You can craft whatever you want with anything. You can do whatever. You can do whatever. It's amazing. This game is very much worth it. Highly, highly recommended. Highly recommended. Highly worth it. Super fun. Deterministic crafting. You can deterministic loot farming. You have high customization and possibility of build for your character. The price point is cheap. There's no bad monetization. I think the monetization is extremely fair and really good. I mean, for this price point, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, you don't have the level of overwhelmingness that PoE has, but you have the depth of PoE though. You know, like you have the nice depth for the build and the item and crafting, but you don't have the annoying complexity. In my opinion, obviously. Thank you, everybody, using the link, by the way. I really, really do appreciate it. I get an email every time somebody does, so thank you. You guys are awesome. Appreciate everybody using the Nexus link. I really, really do. There we go. There we go.
It turns out I am not entirely. I offered them shelter. The tunnels and Keeper ruins are still navigation.
There we go. Let's get out of here. I wonder if I should do some basic crafting. You know, like. You know. There we go. A little bit of health. Very nice. Getting a couple, little bit of upgrades on the gear. It's kind of nice. You get enough shard early on that you can actually, like, craft early without, you know. It actually feels pretty good. That actually feels really, really good. Oh, shit. Spirit Plague is nice. It's better than... Spirit Plague is 100% better than anything else. It is the best clearing spell. There we go. Until I get Volatile Zombie, though. Volatile Zombie is probably going to be better. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, definitely a lot of cool content and videos online there, so. I see what you mean by crafting still got depth. Yeah, I'm buying this now. Hopefully scratches that itch Diablo couldn't solve. Oh, trust me, it will. If you want to support the stream, you can use the link, by the way, at the top of the channel. I know I say it a lot, but, you know, it does support. I'm able to give more copies away for people, so if you want to support. You don't have to, though, but, yeah. It helps. It helps. There we go. More Archer. Thanks, my friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's the crafting is really, really nice. It's crazy good. There we go. Very nice. Minion is so strong early on. It's crazy. Like, you just want to recast them, and they just like. As someone who's never played an ARPG, would you recommend a specific class? What do you usually play when you play MMO? Like, if you play World of Warcraft, if you play, like, any of those games, what do you usually play? I would go with whatever you vibe with, you know, like, thematically. Do you normally play Wizard? Do you normally play, like, Warrior? Like, what do you usually go for? It's nice to look at these kind of loot every once in a while, right? Like, because well, you still have garbage loot, right? Because you'll find like some slight upgrade like this. You know, like it has dexterity. You don't give a shit, but it has health, which my previous chest didn't. So my loot filter is hiding like a lot of stuff early on. So because this is a brand new account, I want to be a little bit more thorough. So yeah, what do you normally play when you play like MMOs, RPGs? Do you play Archer class, Mage class? What do you do? I generally play Paladin, Rogue, Hunter, Warlock, and WoW. If you had to pick one type of... Because obviously, you just named every class available in this game, so like... like, that doesn't help me, right? If you had to choose one type of class that you like, right? An archetype. Like a thematic. Like if you only had to pick one, what would you go for? This could be very interesting. Unnatural preservation later on, like necrotic and poison res is nice, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we're just going to go for more vitality here until we get here. More vitality is going to give me poison and necrotic res. I'll get really, really good necrotic res. So I'm just going to need like void, poison, physical, and then all res, and I'll be good to go. I think melee class looks fun. Sentinel is probably your best bet. I think you're going to have a ton of fun because the first class you gave me was Paladin. Sentinel allows you to do like melee, like really, really fun Paladin build and melee classes. But you also like Rogue, so, you know. Because there's no better class for somebody that doesn't play ARPG. That doesn't really exist. Every class can have complex things and easy things. Every class can kind of be anything you want. So that's why like it's difficult to answer based on that. It's a little bit easier to answer based on what tickles your pickles, you know, like I think Void Knight is honestly just going to be like a go-to really, really fun spec for a lot of people. I think like spin to win Void Knight is really fucking cool. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend. Forge Knight is super cool. It looks really nice too, for sure. I think I got a pretty good idea how to build, how to put my passive point right now, which is nice. I'm definitely doing less damage, but I mean, am I? Like sometimes I wonder, like this tree here is what, like 8 times 6%. So what, like 50-something% damage to minions? But this is 8 intelligence. There's no way that there's that much of a damage difference between the two. But this one also gives you 40% necrotic resistance, which is insane. Raw stats are so good to have. Me think. Which classes focus more on AoE spell? I can't really spam click. Every class can do AoE. I don't think there's like... Bro, we got the godlike belt early on. Holy shit. Increase minion and health damage. Oh my god. And then we can put health on it. Do I want to waste Glyph of Hope this early? I don't think so. Oh my god, I destroyed the belt just crafting once. Okay. Jesus fuck. I mean, it happens. Sorry for spam question, but what's the end game in this? Is it solo play or is it dungeon raid? It's an ARPG, so it's solo play. Everything in this game is solo play. Everything in this game is solo play. You can play with friends, but every content in this game is made to be played solo. You can invite friends and play with them, and it's really, really fun. Destroyed the belt? Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's just that it had 17 forging potential, and when I crafted, instead of taking less, it took the highest possible, and it just bricked it. But no, it's fine. It's still a very good belt. I'm gonna use this for a while. So... It's a solo co-op game, yeah. You can invite people and play with them at any point, but you don't have to rely on people to do anything. There's no raid. The end game is you farm map. You farm like content, repeatable content. It's really, really cool. I like it. It's hard to describe Monolith a little bit, but it's really, really nice. It's really, really nice. All right, give me a second, chat. Okay. Should we wait till release or play now? Doesn't matter. So it depends. It depends on you, right? If you start playing now, your character, you'll keep your character at launch, and you'll be able to play the Legacy server, which is the standard server or the Eternal Realm server. But if you want to play the new cycle, the new season that's coming up with launch with everybody else, then I would, you know, like you're gonna have to make another character. So you can do whatever you want. You can play now. You can play now and get some knowledge and play a legacy character. And then when the game launch, you can keep playing that character. Or you can make a brand new one on as a cycle character, right? So it's up to you. All the new features that are coming at launch are going to be both available for cycle and for season and for legacy. So it doesn't matter. It's up to you. Personally, I prefer to play seasons. I prefer to play cycle, right? Can you move the minimap around? No, but you can just tab and have it right in the middle of your map, of your screen. You can change the opacity. You can change the zoom level. Do you know if there's a classic spin to win Barbarian? It's Sentinel. Sentinel has a spell called Warpath, which allows you to spin to win. I found my playstyle already. What a time to be alive if you're an ARPG fan. Yeah. Last Epoch, PoE beta coming up. PoE 2 beta is going to be nice. There we go. We got the Pyre Golem. Fuck yeah, dude. This is my favorite Golem of all time. He's so fucking badass. I'm getting PoE and Diablo merge here. Looks pretty good. Does it have the end game that Diablo didn't have? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The end game in here is fantastic. It's one of my favorite, actually. It has everything Diablo didn't have. It has the end game. It has the in-depth crafting. It has highly customizable playstyle and build and spell. It has a lot of fucking shit. It has everything. It has loot filter. It has good itemization, deterministic crafting, deterministic loot farming. It has literally every feature you would have fucking begged to get in D4. It's all in here. Hopefully D4 gets most of these at some point. That would be good, because these are fun as hell. Oh, snap. I sometime was your stream, but I forgot to follow. There you go, sir. Thank you for the follow. Yep, you'll have access to an auction house or a solo self-found path. So you're going to be able to choose two factions when the game launch. One is called the Circle of Fortune, which allows you to look at the star and improve your character's chance of finding loot. The other one is called the Faction of Merchant, which allows you to access the Bazaar, which allows you to sell item on the auction house or buy item on the auction house, which is all in-game. You don't need to go use a website or fucking like start doing some weird Discord shit. No, it's all online. It's all in the game. It's really, really cool. You have deterministic farming for loot, deterministic crafting. You have full customization and agency over your every single spell. Every single spell has a full talent tree, right? There we go. How is it always the non-mainstream game that do it better? I mean, no investor, you know, just... They just do their shit, you know? They don't get carried by their IP. They don't get carried by anything else. They just make a good fucking game and people fall in love with it, you know? Not everybody succeeds, though, but, you know. Just bought it and waiting for it to finish download? Nice. Yeah, I think it's really fun. You can start playing now and have a good time, right? Like, learn which class you like and get some information. You can also wait for the launch. You can also play now and then make a new seasonal character when it launches. Or you can start playing now and keep playing when the game launches. I should probably make a macro that says that, but I don't mind repeating myself, I guess. I should probably make a command in chat called cycle. Last Epoch has cycle or seasons leak. Should make a little macro that, because I've said this so many times now, it's insane. Yeah, you got main server, which is right now we're playing on it. Right now, it's the equivalent of if we were in the preseason of D4, right? You remember the preseason when the game launched? We had a preseason. This is exactly what we're in right now. We're preseason. It's called early access, but you know it's the preseason. Wow. Wait, we got the beekeeper? Those are really good for leveling, but I don't do melee hit. I don't know what to do about that. Sorry, I'm yawning. I need my advance this morning, I think. I need my advance. No, I literally dialogue option don't matter. It's just like different story stuff, but it's like, you know. Careful, the fire looks hot. Maybe I'm the one that looks hot. All right, got some shard. There we go. Yeah, dialogue option absolutely don't matter. Debatable? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What have I ever done to you? All right. Yeah, it's almost 1:30. Okay. We'll go get lunch in advance soon so I can get some energy for the afternoon. A little bit of advance so we can answer all the questions. There we go. One thing that I hope for this game is that they pump some crazy fucking music for some new boss and some in-game boss. That would be cool. I love when ARPG have like really, really cool music for their fights. They have really, really I like the theme music of this game. It really gets stuck in your head. It's really, really nice. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Doo 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 doo. Move them out of there. There we go. What was that? 1,000? Was that the golem that crit for 1,000? Somebody fucking crit that motherfucker. There we go. Easy. Easy. Void, intelligence, health regen, increased movement speed, better armor. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that. There you go. Not bad. Next. Let's equip these. There we go. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. We're going to go choose our specialization here. Yeah, I think we're going to do spec, and then I'm going to go get some food real quick. I'm fucking hungry right now. I mean, I think I just need a little bit of a snack real quick, and then... Time to lurk a bit, watching DMDI Day 2 VOD. All right, my friend. Thank you for everybody tuning in today. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for everybody choosing the stream to just hang out and lurk and ask questions about Last Epoch. I appreciate it. I'll be streaming this game almost full time for quite a bit when it comes out, if you guys are interested. I'll be streaming this game almost full time when it comes out, so should be quite fun. When I say almost, I'm going to be streaming it full time when it comes out. So, it's going to be really nice. When is it released? 21st of February. 21st of February, it officially released with the 1.0 patch, which has graphical update, new abilities, new affixes, new everything. Yeah, more content. So, not only are we getting more content, we're also getting some classes that we're missing. Right now, we're missing we're missing 2 masteries. So, we're missing Warlock, and we're missing Falconeer, which is a specialization mastery of the Rogue. So, we're missing 2 full specialization right now, which we're getting coming up pretty soon on February 21st. We're getting some graphical updates, some UI update. We're getting new items. We're getting factions. We're getting auction house. We're getting so much fucking shit at release. This game is about to absolutely explode and pop off. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane. And then they're gonna keep adding content, right? They're gonna keep adding endgame. They're gonna keep adding stuff. It's gonna be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Minion health, minion armor, damage reflected. No. Attack speed, cast speed. Yes. You have additional health, and when you use a potion, you and your minion are imbued with hunger. Attack speed and cast speed and 10 health gain on hit. Interesting. Increased minion damage, minion attack. Yeah, Risen Army is really nice. We're going to go with this. All right. I'm going to show you how these chests work. So you can make tabs, right? So I can make a tab. It costs 1,000 gold per tab. So, you know, don't buy too many early on. We can do something like unique, for example. Unique. Confirm. And then we can do, you know, tab 1. There we go. And then we can put our uniques here. There we go. And then we can make another one called idols. And we could put the idols, oops, in the idol here. Tab 1. There we go. We're not getting more content for Cycle 1 in terms of endgame, though. No, we're not getting new content to do. But we're getting new classes to play. We're getting so much fucking shit, right? So, like, we're getting new mastery. We're getting so much fucking shit, right? We're getting a lot of stuff. It's just... there's already a ton of endgame, right? It's not like we need more right now, but they're going to add more in the future. They're going to keep working on the game, right? These Rune of Shatters are pretty nice. You want to have some of them to break down, but, you know. All right. So we're going to keep going really soon here. I'm just going to take like a 3-minute break. I'm just going to go heat up a little bit of food so I can eat. I'm going to come back here. We're going to eat it here. In the meantime, we're going to be playing a quick little racing game. You guys know the drill. We've done this a little bit. Or if you're new to the stream, we do this when I take a lunch break just to pass time a little bit. It's going to take like 5 minutes, and we're going to be back to playing Last Epoch. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be back to playing Last Epoch in really a short amount of time. In the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to play a little race game. All you got to do is type exclamation mark play in the chat, right? And it will get you into the race. I'll start it in about 3 to 4 minutes. when I come back with my food, and then we'll watch the race, and then the winner, the top 5 winner of this race, will earn Luxboxes. Luxboxes is the currency of the channel. You earn Luxbox by playing race, winning raffle, just sitting in chat, lurking, you'll get Luxboxes. And you can use Luxbox to buy tickets for giveaways. For example, right now we have a giveaway for Last Epoch, a copy of the game. You can use Luxbox to buy tickets. I do giveaways for shit all the fucking time, right? So you want to make sure you get in there. I'm going to be back really soon, in about 3 to 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere. right, we're back. Make sure everybody gets in here. Exclamation mark play. Let's do this. All right, we're back. Let's do this, friends. We're going to start the game pretty soon. So we're going to start the race pretty soon. So make sure you guys enter by typing exclamation mark play. Don't miss out. We're going to start it. I'm going to eat food. And then we're going to go back into last Epoch. Because I have an addiction and I don't want to talk about it. Bear Chief, thank you for the 30 months. I was about to say 20 though. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for the big 30. Thank you for the big 30. All right, friend. We're going to start in a couple of seconds here. Make sure you guys get in there. I just got the Legendary Axe quest complete and wow. Yo, you lucky person. You luck. I don't have this. I don't have it. I don't have it. I wish I did. All right. You got 3K on the LA Shaman? Fuck yeah. That's good. Congrats, my friend. Congrats. All right. I'm going to start the race. We're going to start the race in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. May the best win. May the best win. Hey, Lux, I just found an item that has the Weaver's Wheel trait associated with it. So this allows the item to level up stats as I kill enemy. So what it's going to do is it will, as you kill enemies and you play with the item, it will generate random stats on it and eventually transform into a legendary instead of being a unique. It will auto craft itself as a legendary with random stats on it. It can be really, really good, or it can make a garbage item. It's fun. There we go. Currently in the lead, we got Dead Arrival, followed by Nemar Iristara, Jagger, BO's, Storin, Soul for Soul, Smash Sheet, Blood Prism, Zack. Soul for Soul in the lead. Followed by Nama. Oh, no. Never seen this before, but I like it. It's pretty cool. We do this while I eat food on lunch break. Holy shit. Soul for Soul closing in on the second round. Soul has a massive lead right now.
Let's go.
54 months. Let's go, my friend. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, what is going on? Soul has such a massive lead. Like, he's literally like an entire fucking racetrack above everybody else. Look at where second place is on the map. Holy shit. Second place still has to do the whole bridge loop. Soul for Soul is already here. And he's gonna get knocked into the... Oh, is it gonna work though? Is it too far? Oh, it's too far. It didn't trigger. I mean, you still got plenty of time, though. There's no shot that you don't get this. Yeah, there's no shot you don't get this. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. I love that he just got like 8 pigeon at the end. Everybody went like, fuck you. Soul for Soul, congratulations on the $500, my friend. Congrats. Estinian. You get 400. Congrats. Nama Ristera. You get 300. Congrats. Dead X Arrival. You get 200. And Rivera, you get 100. Dice 4. Blyex, you get 100. There you go, my friend. All right, let's get back to the game. We got some leveling to do here. I'm just gonna finish my food real quick, my last bite. Last few bite. Oh, yeah. You're in the Epic Battleground? Nice. All right. I'm done with food here. Let me go put this away, and then we level more. Yo, Frank, thank you. Frank. Top 5 winner of the race without subs. There you go. Frank takes care of it. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm having a fantastic day, Gnome. How about yourself, buddy? How about yourself, brother? Okay. I got my after lunch snack. I got my advance. The energy level is at an all-time high. We're good to go, dude. I went to visit a friend yesterday. Ew. Bro, what the fuck? I got scammed. Look at my banana. The fuck is this shit, bro? Is the other half okay? Well, I guess the other part is okay. Dude, I got scammed, bro. Like, half this banana is, like, rotten as fuck. It's a big fucking bruise. Yeah. I guess I'll eat the rest of it. Still edible? Sorry, I don't put bruised banana in my mouth. Did you enjoy the present I injected into your banana? Mm. All right. It's fine. I got this little granola bar too. They were free with the with my grocery. I don't know why. Bone kindling. Pyre Golem Infernal consumes skeleton and made that hits. Wait. Infernal Aura consumes skeleton and skeletal mage that it hits to deal more damage over time. Wait, consumes? Like it kills them? We miss Yoda. Press 1 if you do. Yeah, we miss Yoda. We miss the big boy. What happened to Yoda? He stayed with my ex-partner. Me and my ex-partner separated, and he stayed with her. But he's doing well. What a BS. Why is it BS? That's what I wanted also. I love Yoda. I love Doggo, but I would never have a dog on my own. I don't have time. I stream 7 days a week. It's way better for him. He's way happier this way. He gets to go take walks. He gets to go out. He gets to do shit. If he stays with me, he's not doing anything. I'm fucking streaming. You know? Definitely better this way for him. Damage overall isn't really something you look at, Ultra. It's not like Diablo, right? Like, there's no way to compare item. You just have to know what stats you're looking for. And you make a decision based on it. In general rule, most items are going to have like 2 defensive and 2 offensive stats, right? Because a lot of the time, the prefix is a little bit more offensive. They're usually going to be like, you know, like your main stats. But, I mean, you can still have vitality and mana, which aren't offensive. But it's going to be like main stats and main damage sources is going to be prefix. Suffix is usually going to be more res, armor. But it depends on the item, right? So, and then you just have to look. Sometimes it's difficult to know, do I want 8 intelligence or X amount of minion damage? Those things are hard to math out, right? But you just go, you kind of go with it. You'll end up getting a feeling of the sense of what's better and what's not, you know? You'll get a sense. But there's not really any way to, especially with minion, there's no way to see how much damage your minions are doing. So it can be a little bit difficult. Not every spell has damage on it. Well, you know, every item you equip, you kind of have to make a decision if it's better than the previous one or... But it should come naturally to you over time once you get accustomed to the stats and what your build is looking for. And, you know, just remember that main stats is always good. Vitality is good. Health is good. All res is good. Void, physical, necrotic, poison res can be good. Anything that has damage percentage for your build can be good. Base flat damage is really, really good. So... There's a lot of good things. You just have to have the proper thing for your build. Void is good. I like him. Yeah, Void is good. I wonder when I want to play Galactic Survivor, man. We'll see. We'll see. I kind of want to play. Is Void playing that? Galactic Survivor. Could be kind of fun. I might do, we'll see what I do tonight. I don't know if I might do a cooking segment. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. I might just relax a little bit. I forgot that Prime. Yo, thank you for the Prime, my good friend. Thank you, buddy.
Almost forgot that Prime.
Very, very, very appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months. Lux, how's last Epoch compared to Diablo 4? They're just 2 different games, right? But in my opinion, last Epoch has really, really good ARPG features. There we go. So my loot filter highlighted this as a 3 item. So it has movement speed, health, and intelligence, which is pretty nice. Very, very, very nice. Oh, shit. I forgot my chest in there. You got to remember to pick back your shit. Remember to pick back your shit. There we go. How do you link item in chat? I have chat disable right now. Is there a way to not see global chat? You probably just do it the same way that you do in any other game, right? Assuming you shift click? No? Actually, I have no idea. Compare. Oh, control right click. Control right click worked for me. While having like the entered in the... New to this game, playing a minion build, do minions satisfy the unhit requirement prefix on my gear? No. So minion is very, very, very simple in this game. If it doesn't have the word minion in it, then it doesn't affect minion. If the statement doesn't say minion, then it doesn't affect minion. It's literally that simple. You have a tab here and you can check out all this stuff, right? If you go into your profile for your character, so you do C, you can go damage, defense, and you have a tab called minion. And it literally shows you all the kind of affix minion thing. So you'll be able to see it. So for example, like if you have like chance on hit to ignite, if you're not attacking, then your minions aren't doing it. You're not going to be doing it. But I think there is like minion chance to ignite and shit like that, right? So it has to say minion, otherwise it doesn't affect. One of the only thing that affects them that doesn't state minion is intelligence, for example. So if you look at intelligence, if you look at all your minion spill, you'll see that they scale from intelligence. So that is one of the ways you can scale them without like having the word minion in there. But yeah. What's up? How you doing, Headshot? Hello, hello. Good evening. Good afternoon. Did you figure it out, Urtra? There we go. Yeah, thanks. Good. Good night. Have fun. Have a good night, my friend. Rest well. Farewell. Farewell. Control click, you were right? Yeah, control. Yeah, shift click wasn't working for me. Only control click worked. There we go. I got to Empowered Monolith last night. Man, the shit that drops now is nuts. Really? I want to play LE, but I don't want to play until Wednesday, but I don't want to play anything else. I mean, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. You can play more Vampire Survivor, Galactic, Deep Galactic Survivor or whatever. I guess. But I mean, you want to play LE, you know? Like, I just don't know what you can do in LE, though. Without, like, burning yourself, I guess. I don't know. You could play a completely different class than Beastmaster or whatever. I mean, you've been doing that already a lot. You already have, like, a shit ton of 100 of hours, so I don't know. I don't know what your best bet is. It's tough, and there's not a lot of other fun games right now, so... There's not a ton of other fun games right now, so... I don't know what to suggest. I think even if I feel some burnout, it won't matter when the launch hit. That's what I've been telling myself. Like, it's always risky to do what I'm doing, right? Because I'm obviously exposing myself to the game a lot more, which means that I might burn out faster than I would. But this is so fun right now. And it's also so fucking good for the stream, right? Like, we're getting so much new followers every day of people that are trying to learn the game, and it's just so worth it for me that I'm just fucking pushing through. Right? I'm just, you know, it's we're getting a lot of new people that are joining in the stream and discovering the stream, which is rare that happens, right? It's rare that I get an opportunity to expand the community like I'm doing now. So that's definitely like a hit that I'm doing for my stream, for the community, for, you know, building up the hype for the game, building up the community around the game. That's definitely a choice that I'm making. But you don't, you know, like most people that don't stream don't have to make that choice, right? So, but I also understand exactly how you feel, because even if it wasn't for the streaming part of it, I still have no idea what the fuck I would be playing right now if it wasn't for... It's weird because, like, I realized that when I was, like, back in the day when I wasn't streaming, I used to have gaming burnouts, right? That I would, like, completely stop playing. I was hoping that the buy on Nexus popped on stream, so I was yo mama. It doesn't pop on stream, but I do get emails, so I appreciate it. I keep seeing the emails go through. I can see Lundre. I do see yours. There we go. I see Crizzy. There you go. I see a bunch of them here. Thank you so much, everybody. It's very, very nice because I'm able to use the money from the affiliate link to buy more copies to give away. So it's awesome. Thank you. I heard your mama just ordered this link on this. Just ordered this game on Nexus. There we go. Okay. What was the question from... I might miss some question, by the way. How far into leveling a class do you think that you get a feel for how the class plays? It depends. There's so many builds. There's so many, like... At around, like, 50, you start getting, like, a pretty good idea. But then you're still going to change drastically in some build that are later in the endgame, right? So there's like a lot of things that do require certain piece of gear, like idols and shit, and like that will drastically change your play style. But you get like a pretty good idea at around like 50 plus. You like things start getting together a little bit more. But obviously, like it's still not. You're still not there yet. You know, like you're still not there though. You know. There you go. So it really depends. That's the real answer, is that it heavily depends. You can obviously you know, get a proper good feel for a class at around like 50-ish, but also some classes will completely change the way they play and shit, like later on with more gear and different idols and different shit. So it's very difficult to answer. There we go. All right. Are we good? Did I read all messages? Glyph of Hope. How many skelly can I have? I can have 5? I've been missing out. Devotion. Have you tried campaign skip yet, Lux? No, I have not. Apparently, campaign skip is extremely difficult, even if you have twink item and shit on your alt, because you got to do the dungeons, and they're extremely difficult. From what Alteration was saying, most people will just do the campaign up until 30-40 and then spam Monolith instead of doing the dungeon skip. Because it's super tough to do, unless you get carried by somebody, but... Yeah. Another skill. Now the question is do I want to do Flame Wraith or no? I'm actually gonna wait for. I'm actually gonna put the skeleton right there. You go. Skeletal Mage. Do 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 do. How do I don't remember where the point is to remove. Yeah, even if you throw OP gear on your ult, it's still difficult though. Oh, regular skeleton or remove. There you go. This is what I gotta go get. Fantastic. I love fire minion. It's so much more fun than frost. Because every minion just works well with fire, including Summon Wraith. Obviously, Summon Wraith isn't perfect, but you need the idols. But the idols aren't too difficult to get, though. So, it's kind of nice. It's really, really fun. So, what's your game plan, Void? What are you going to do? What's your game plan? Playing more of this, or... All right. Right now I'm watching Royal Rumble match. Oh shit. Mankind versus The Undertaker. I love that Londre immediately had a guess for it. Yeah, until you can remove the regular mage, it's kind of useless because you never get the fire one. There we go. It's a meme? Oh, okay. I don't know. Wait, what's the meme? Boom, 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 boom. Doo 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 doo. Oh yeah, we gotta kill this thing. Sometimes I wonder if Wraith are better or Volatile Zombie early on for... I don't know. Hell in the Cell, baby. I don't... I'm not. I used to watch wrestling a little bit when I was a kid, but I'm so not into it anymore. I mean, not that I'm not into it, but like I'm not like, you know, I haven't kept track. I haven't kept track with the most of the reference and most of the calls. I used to watch it when I was like really, really young, so I don't remember most of the shit. What is going on? It's like lagging. I can't enter the camp. I can't do anything. Random gift to chat. Oh, lost connection. Oh, fuck. You don't know what you're missing, Lux? It's pretty good nowadays. Is it? A random sub to the chat. All right, first person that talked that isn't a sub. You get a sub. Hi, Falter Run. There we go. Congrats. Congrats, my friend. There we go. Ba, la, la, la. La, la, la. Okay. Congratulations. Thanks to Papa Scourge. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted sub, for watching the stream enough that you could afford the points for it. Papa Scrooge. I don't know if I like Scrooge more or Scourge. Papa Scourge sounds cool. I keep calling you the wrong thing. Oh shit, are they having server issues right now? Are my plans going down the drain today? What's going on? I can't teleport anywhere, dude. Bro, I'm really scared of launch for this game. Scrooge? Is it Scrooge? I don't know anymore. Probably just lost connection. Yeah, that's the second time, though. I just lost connection, came back, lost it again. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm not liking it. I'm afraid for launch, dude. I'm afraid. The floodgate is gonna... Everything is gonna explode, dude. This game is gonna explode at launch. Holy shit, bro. Last Epoch just exploded. Jesus Christ. Man, I might have to play offline for lunch. The problem is if you play offline for lunch, you can't go back online with that character. Like, once a character is offline, it's offline forever. I checked some max roll people, and they're all on hardcore SSF, so I guess that's not a good baseline. What do you mean? I mean, most... Wait, what? Yeah, when you play a offline character, that character is going to be offline forever. You cannot bring that character online. It's the same thing with Diablo 2 back in the day. Because once you select offline, the server doesn't check if you're hacking or using duplication, glitch, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So once your character is offline, you don't have access to server checkup. So they can't validate that you're not cheating. Right? If you decide to make a offline character, it's going to be offline forever. So like your offline account and your online account are two different things. You can make an offline character. Let's say you have a Steam Deck or like, you know, like one of those portable consoles, you know, like it's probably like a good idea. It's probably a good idea to make a it's probably a good idea to make, like, you know, like an offline account so you can play offline maybe if you want. But, like, you have to realize that you're going to be offline forever on that character. Not supported on Steam Deck. What do you mean? Dude, we're destroying shit. Increased minion health on 11. That's actually pretty good. That is actually pretty good. I might end up making another rule for this. Boom, 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 boom. Last debug is not supported. Are you sure? It's fully unsupported. So it doesn't even open? Um, okay. So if I drop these gloves, they should show up, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's pretty good. Because I feel like I'm not getting enough loot, so I added like another rule here to help a little bit. So it's gonna help me out with some of these little thing that I could be missing on. Intelligence, problem, minion damage. It's nice. I'm so sorry. Whoo! Holy smokes. Okay. Whew. What are the Epoch point I see in the store for? Cosmetic. Buy skins and shit. If you press escape, you go cosmetic. You have points here. Each item costs a number of points. If you want to buy like some stuff, if you want to buy like a portal, pets, whatever. You can even buy skill VFX at some point. Footstep effect, portrait, weapon skins. You know, it's just all skins pretty much. That's how they're going to monetize the game, right? Because the base cost of the game is extremely cheap. Yeah, exactly. So you buy points with money and then you purchase cosmetic with the points. Or you can buy bundles as well that contains points inside of it, right? So when you buy like the Ultimate Edition, they give you 100 Epoch point on top of all the other things that you get, right? You can buy supporter packs as well that contain points with them as well. Hey, and Pearson, what's up, my friend? Good afternoon. Hello, hello. Davina, what's up? Hello, hello. There we go. I get what you're saying. Oh, you missed because of the ads. They're not overly priced. I mean, like they're. I think they're pretty reasonable. But for now, there's nothing like crazy worth buying, honestly. Like, but I'm assuming they're gonna dump some time into it later. Like right now, like obviously, like you can see that they devoted a lot of their time to other stuff than cosmetic. You know, their cosmetic store isn't like the greatest, which is a good thing, honestly. That they you know. Boom, 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 boom. Be-do-do-do-do-do-do. There we go. Did you know that subs don't get ads? Yeah, not everybody can sub all the time. There's too many channels on Twitch. Too many channels on Twitch. Appreciate those that do, but I appreciate those that watch the ads as well, you know. I appreciate that. I appreciate the... I think my ads changed to every 30 minutes. When did that happen? Wait, how can I change this? Wait, what? That's not what I used to configure it at. Change the schedule. What the fuck? Bro, I used to be able to control. What the fuck? Why are we getting so much fucking ads? Since when has it been like this? Bro, what the fuck? We're supposed to have 3 minutes of ads every hour, not 1.5 every 30 minutes. But I can no longer control that. Oh, there we go. There you go. Okay, we changed it. There we go. It's going to go back to being every hour now. For some fucking reason. No. It's not like it's the same number of ads per hour. It's just that the frequency was wrong. Right? So it's the same number of ads. I've always played 3 minutes per hour, but it was 1.5 every 30 minute instead of being 3 minutes every hour. I prefer 3 minutes every hour. You know, it's more manageable. It's more manageable than playing ads all the time. Yeah, I spend very little time on Twitch these days, and the money's being tight. Hey, don't worry about it. Absolutely don't worry about it. You absolutely don't worry about it. I get random ads and then the 15-minute ones. Yeah. Because Twitch is losing money, as I recall. Yeah, they are, for sure. But no, it's just I think they revamped the tool, and it automatically, like, modified the frequency. But I don't know how long it's been like this. I don't know how long it's been like this. Okay, whatever. I mean, it's back to being 3 minutes every hour now. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like constant berating of all of physical damage, necrotic damage, physical, blah, blah, blah. I like the armor shred is nice. Armor shred is nice. Increase minion health, minion damage is nice. Increase health regen, increase minion health per point. This having 1 point in Aegis Fall is nice. But these points are dog shit, so. I don't know. Because I don't want to increase their physical damage. I don't want to increase their necrotic damage. Fuck. Is it worth the 3 points just to have armor shed? Let's do this then instead. Let's give them a little bit of health regen, I guess. All right. There we go. They just changed, they just added the change input key at gameplay tab. Yo, Padwara, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back to the club, my friend. Thank you for the big support. Appreciate it a lot. I appreciate it a lot, my good friend. Anyone want to power level my Acolyte so I can have eye level Warlock come lunch? Your stream is amazing, man. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. I wonder how you power level in this game. I think you can do monolith or whatever. Thank you. I really appreciate the kind words. Ooh, golem skill. It's all put in here. Full fire golem. Here we go. Oh, but okay, what do we got here? Vitality, current health drain per second for 4 seconds when you use a potion. Less void, necrotic, and poison damage taken for 4 seconds on potion use. Necrotic damage to melee attack and spell for... Don't give a shit. Increased minion damage. Intelligence, cold res, melee cold damage for minion. Is it worth? I lose a lot of health. It's not even that great. It's not even that great. 25% minion damage isn't that nice. The 3 melee cold damage for minion, it only applies to... Blech. I don't even know. It's not even that great. Yeah, you're one of the maybe 5 stream I watch anymore in my limited time. Thank you. I'm glad to have you part of the community. I'm really, really do. Holy shit. Oh, torch. Nice. I keep getting this. Like, I have 20 million of this. Yeah, the speed leveling guy mono until like 20. Go complete what dungeon they need to campaign skip. Grab all the idols and passive they need for side quests. Seems like a very active... Seems like a very active... seems like it's not as easy as... I mean, yeah, you gotta go get your passive, your idol, and shit. It doesn't take too long. But it's not like super AFK like Diablo 3 power leveling per se. Should I wait to start playing at launch in a few days? Well, I need to restart when full launch comes. Or no, I was thinking about buying this today. But if I have to restart in a few days, I would rather just wait. So, it depends. Because right now, all the characters that we're playing on what we call the Legacy server. Which is the equivalent of the Eternal Realm in Diablo 4 or the Standard League in PoE, right? When the game launches... coming up in on February 21st, they're going to start a cycle, which is like a brand new season. If you want to play on that cycle, be part of that season with everybody else, you have to start a brand new character. If you don't care and you want to keep playing on Legacy, which doesn't change anything, you can start playing now, level a character now, and then keep playing that character when the game launches. You absolutely can. But if you want to play cycle season with everybody else, then you have to make a new characters. So. Hopefully that made sense. Ron Pearl. Thank you for the 26.
Hi, Lux. Great times ahead with last Epoch.
Oh, yeah, baby. Great times ahead indeed. Great time ahead indeed. Another Weaver's Wheel. Gain a stack of golden eggs every second. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm equipping it. I want to see what the fuck this does. I've never had one of these before, so I want to see what the fuck the Weaver's Wheel will transform it into. Sorry, I keep sneezing. I got like dust or something. I don't fucking know. I have some allergies. Okay, great. I'm sold. Fuck yeah, dude. If you wanna support the stream, you can use the link at the top of the channel. If you buy it from that link, I make a small commission out of it. You don't have to, but it's at no extra cost to you, and it supports the channel. If you don't already have the game, you can start playing now and start like learning how classes play, what the campaign look like. You know, you can start getting familiarized with the game. And then if you want to start a brand new character on the seasonal at launch with everybody else, then you can. You'll have a lot of knowledge. You'll know which class you enjoy and you don't, right? So that's pretty cool. But yeah, if you want to make sure that if you want to start on a cycle character, and you want to make sure that you level at the same time as everybody else, and at launch, then you can wait. You can also like start playing now, gather some knowledge, figure out what you enjoy, what you don't like. Okay, so it already evolved. 3 health gain on block. Okay. Ignite poison inflicted by no longer have additional lasts longer and have additional penetration. Boom. So many points to improve mage, but I probably want higher quantity of mage. All right, here we go. How you doing, Ron Pearl? You excited about this game, my friend? It's gonna be great. You don't have any Lux bucks? Oh no. You gotta watch the channel for a bit to gather some Lux bucks. You'll gather Lux Bucks every 10 minutes. Also, following the stream will give you Lux Bucks. Subbing as well. All the good stuff. You can use them for tickets for giveaways. There we go. I kind of like doing a new character. It's kind of fun. Happy weekend, Lux. Hey, Kadoin, what's up? Did you have a good weekend? I had a good one. I thought normal Monolith was endgame defining. So let me tell you, Lux, the real endgame doesn't start until Empower Monolith. It's basically completely changes the game. How does it changes the game? In terms of how much loot you get? In terms of like, because it doesn't change it gameplay-wise. It's still the same thing, right? Is there a multiplayer mode in the game? There is co-op. You can invite friends. At any point, if you're playing on the online server, you can invite friends. You can see people in town. Right? You can see people while you're in any of the town. You'll see other players if you're online. You can invite any of them. You can invite your friends. You can do whatever you want. You can invite up to 3 friends. You can be up to 4 people in the outdoor world, in a dungeon, in a monolith. You can, yeah. But there's no like open world like Diablo 4, right? This ain't an MMORPG. It's a pure ARPG in the genre, like PoE. There's no mob scaling. That doesn't exist in this game. In this game, when you level up, you get stronger. The world doesn't keep fucking getting stronger for no fucking reason. Each monster, each zone has a predeterministic monster level and monster difficulty. If you keep fighting the same zone, if you keep being in the same zone, you're not going to progress, right? You have to move up. Well, that was quick. Fire damage is pumping, dude. Minion health rate. That's really good. Fantastic. Increased minion health. Necrotic resistance. Not bad. Health. No. Yeah, I don't give a shit. But I could definitely use some shattering here. Okay. I see. Thank you. No problem. I can't play anything else with Helldiver 2. I was just hooked. Helldiver 2 was really, really good. Not my type of game long term. I'm somebody that craves RPG element, right? I need to feel my character getting better and better and better over time. And Helldiver doesn't have that too much, right? It's just you just get different play style over time. You're not necessarily getting stronger, right? But it's such a fun game, and it's just those type of lobby game. They're fun, but you have to have a friend to play with. You have to have a friend to play with. By yourself, it ain't the greatest for me for sure. I need friend. Let's do another category called set. Idols, I think we're going to change it to this color. There we go. Set. Gonna buy another stash. Tab 1. There we go. Nice. Whoops. There we go. Look at that. Infinite stash space. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? It's incredible. So these items are kind of nice. When you find these of the erased item, they will usually have something at the end that says Weaver's Will. And what that means is that whenever you fight with this item, it will gain a stat for each Weaver's Will on it. So, like right now, it started with 7. And it's going to get 5 random other stats. It could become the best item ever, or it could be the worst one. It's crazy. But it can make crazy item. What is this friend you talk about? Can I download it? Yeah, you download it at the same place that you can download RAM for your PC. What will I do with all my money I can't spend on Stash Tab? Help, Lux? You're going to give it to the dev buying cosmetic so that they can make a better game. They can keep improving it. The 5 things can be upgraded to all stats currently on the gear. The 5 things can just be upgrades to all stats currently on the gear. Wait, what? What do you mean? I'll be your friend for $100 a day. That's a deal. That's a deal. I'm funny and good at game. It's a deal. Boom, 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 boom. Be-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. At that point, I might as well get an added benefit. Snoo snoo. Yeah, she might not be... I think she's going to charge you more than $100 a day. I could not find a $65 cosmetic. What should I do? It's right here. Deluxe edition. Ultimate edition. It's right here. But it has a shit ton of cosmetic. Weaver's Wheel can just upgrade or improve what's already on the item or add a completely random other affix. Not sure what that means. I ain't sure what that means. You're speaking in riddle? Yeah, I don't understand. It doesn't improve any of the base stats on the unique. It adds an affix that has a chance to upgrade that affix or add a new. Okay, yeah, but I mean, okay, so that's exactly what I was saying, right? It will for 7 times in a row, because it was a 7 Weaver's Will, it will either add a completely new fucking random affix out of any of them available for that type of item, or it will upgrade one that's already there. So one of the red one. So if it doesn't have one, it will add one. So next one it could upgrade to 7 health gain on block instead of doing a new one. But at the end of the day, the only thing it does is it has a dice of affixes for shield. It rolls it 7 times. It could be the same one twice. That's literally like a way better way of explaining it. That's all it does. There's just a dice of affixes for shield. It rolls it, adds it to the item. If it gets the same one, then it just upgrades it, right? Okay, there we go. This one, it did block effectiveness. So now it has plus 96 block effectiveness. That's actually a better item. We're going to go for some vitality. And a little bit of health. I don't have any all-res shard. There we go. I need some all-res shard. Yeah, I think that's a good way of explaining it. You know, like it's that's all it is. You know, it's like it just rolls all the available things you can get on a shield. Thank you for all your hard work. Your weak wars are all great. I can't believe I just now found the stream. Yo, Jfar, what's up, my friend? Thank you for the kind words. Which class have you been playing in World of Warcraft? Why do I keep wanting to sneeze? Holy fuck. Oh, shit nugget. Oh, fuck. Bless you. Thank you, my friend. I made mage, but I've been playing Boom, Kin, and SOD. The XP bar weak ore is a game changer. It's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. It is pretty nice. Love the XP bar. Thank you for the big love, my friend. Okay, there we go. Oh, what is this? Increase minion health, increase minion damage. Holy shit. Look at this bad boy. Very nice. Very nice. Do we have a chaos? We have a chaos.
Luxtogasm, 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 Luxtogasm.
Luxtogasm? Luxtogasm? Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the 35, Lucy. I'm happy to see you. How you been? How you been, my friend? Look at this neck, dude. Health on kill if you're on him. How you doing, Lucy? I've been good, working a lot. The holidays are finally over. Yeah, at least the days are passing by faster, you know? Have you been gaming anything? Have you been doing anything good? Or you just been work all day, every day? What do I do here? I just keep pumping fire damage. Look at that sweet ignite. Wow, it just keeps improving the block effectiveness. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Fire minion melts so much more than frost minion. It's insane. My sister and I are taking our Mythic Plus break. We're burnt out. I did manage to have the Love Rocket drop earlier. Wow, that's good. Yeah, World of Warcraft, you gotta take it slow at the end of seasons like this. You're definitely gonna burn out. But I mean, you guys got some of your goals that you guys wanted for, and you guys worked hard for it. So fuck yeah, you know, like take a much earned break, and you know, wait for the next season. Play some Last Epoch in the meantime. Yeah, fire is so deadly. I did for testing purposes like a frost necromancer, which was fun, but it just doesn't scale as much early on as fire does. Like fire, the ignite actually does like giga damage. When you get like good ignite rolling on, like you get really good damage. My minion just like giga slap right now. Oh, some shard. I mean, I already knew that fire was strong. I was just like, I just wanted to practice it again a little bit. I just wanted to get a feel of how the crafting was going to feel like, you know, like, okay, it's literally just getting the same 2 stats over and over again. Have you come to make me whole? Not really. Is there a reason to group up in this game? In D4, that doesn't seem to be. There's never any reason to group up in ARPG, because if they did give you a reason to do so, that's all you would do, and that would, like, ARPGs are meant to be played solo, but if you want to play with your friend, you can, right? That's usually how they're treated. That's usually how they're treated. You group up with your... You can do split run, like... No, there's no party finder. You invite your friends. If you want to play with your friends, you invite them directly. And that's it. I wouldn't mind a party finder feature, but the problem is it's a little bit complicated on lining up with what kind of endgame you want to do, right? So, like, maybe at some point. I did like it a lot in Diablo 3. I thought it was fun. I thought it was entertaining. I thought it was pretty cool in D3, so I wouldn't mind having a feature like this in this. Sometimes, like, I didn't felt like playing by myself, so I would just queue up, find people to do Rift or whatever. But in general, you're slowing yourself down for sure. But it was nice for like doing split bounties, but there's none of that in this game. The game is made to be well played solo, and then if you have a friend that also plays, you can invite them and play with them, which is really, really cool, right? I'm trying to see what I can get on the home. That's pretty cool. That's what makes ARPG so fun, is because you can progress your character fully on your own terms, right? That's really, really nice. That's really, really fun. You go at your speed, you do what you got to do, you know? You do what you got to do. There we go. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I mean, that's usually the fun part, but there's a fun aspect in knowing that you're with other people, though. Like, there's a really, really fun aspect to knowing that there's other people that are playing the game online with you. Like, even if you're not actively playing with them, because you share the leaderboard, you share the bazaar, the auction house, right? You see them in the town. It's kind of cool. There's something really, really fun about that. There's a part of that I think brings a lot of, like, you know, if this game was 100% offline and there was no other connection to anybody else, I don't think it would be as fun for me. I like that there's like a leaderboard, right? You can press L and see the leaderboard right now for, which apparently Lich is insanely broken with like summon volatile zombie and like sacrifice. It seems to be like a really broken, really, really good build for doing the, it seems pretty cool. For doing the arena. True, that's true. I did play Diablo 4 solo for the most part, but I did enjoy seeing other people around. Yeah, I mean, there's something comforting about knowing that, not necessarily comforting, but there's something fun about knowing that you have other people around and they're also enjoying the game and you're sharing a leaderboard together if you choose, you know. Oh, wow, and you can see their build. Yeah, you can actually see their build. It's fully functional, too, so this is called the arena. The arena is it's just literally an arena, and there's wave of monster, endless wave of monster and bosses. And it gets increasingly difficult. And as you can see, this guy survived 2,150 fucking waves. And it's not even first place. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck first place. First place is 3,042 as a Spellblade. Bonjour, comment allez-vous, mon ami? Je voulais vous demander si vous avez déjà goûté ces noix. Have you tasted these nuts? How you doing, Cat Garlic? Oh, man, okay. I gotta be right back. I'm gonna try to go, like, blow my nose or some shit. What level are we? We're level 7, chat. Give me a second. I gotta be... Ugh, fuck, Jesus. Okay. Holy shit. All right. Sorry about that. I sprayed some saline water. Saline. I sprayed some saline. Saline? I don't remember how to pronounce saline. Whatever. In my nose, and I feel like I'm having like some sort of allergies or some shit. It was so fucking annoying. Whew. Feels good. I think I got rid of them. Saline? Why is it such a complicated word? Leveling my Destro Lock, level 35. Nice. Have you been enjoying it more than Rogue? Your Rogue is 40, right? Yeah. Saline solution? Yeah, saline. Saline. Okay. Saline. Right. I love to see those Chaos Bolt crits. It has a cooldown, though, right? The gameplay changes isn't enough for me to... Like, if I want big fucking crits, I'll go on retail and cast real Chaos Bolt, you know? That's the second time I get this fucking relic. AoE, Lake of Fire, Hellfire. Yeah, the AoE is fun and classic, though. The best one is Burning Crusade, Seed of Corruption, though. That one is fun. That one is fun. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the clear speed is actually pretty good. And I'm managing some pretty okay gear considering poison res, minion health, minion damage. Interesting. This could actually be a better belt. Never thought that would be maybe I'm not gonna fuck it up too. There we go, I guess. And then I can shatter this one. Not bad. Not too bad. What does Rogue have for AoE at 40? Did they give you anything good? I decided to play to pay for last Epoch, so if I win either here on Twitter, just re-roll. Of course. How you doing, Beastie? How you doing, Beastie, Beastie? Doom, 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 doom. Is this a Diablo reskin? Diablo wish this was a reskin. Because that mean they would have at least the gameplay. Oh, that hurts. But yeah, it is an ARPG. It just has way more content right now than D4 has. So that's why I'm kind of memeing a little bit. You know, a little bit, tiny bit. Feels like shit a bit, but the manager of the Landlord is making me stress a lot. No, that sucks. Shuriken toss is not good, but it's AoE, but it's more for rogue tank to get multiple target. Okay. Morning is the last Epoch patch day the same as WoW reset day? No. I don't think so. Because I think it's Wednesday for last Epoch. What's the plan for Wednesday? I have a day off and want to chill with you and stream. Oh, we're playing this all day. That's the plan. That's the plan. I'm booting up this game and we're playing it all day. But it will be, yeah, it's going to be down on Tuesday. So World of Warcraft patch day. This game is going to be down for maintenance for 24 hours. And then the next day it's going to be up. And then they're going to launch, right? I think it's at 11 a.m. Central, which means 12 Eastern. Is it Central is 1 or 2 hour behind? I never remember. Mountain is 2 behind. Central is 1, right? Yeah, we're -5, yeah. Ayo, is this the dude who does the class week ors? Yeah, actually. Early access updates were really rough. Everyone needs to prepare themselves for a ton of outage. Sweet, I'm on the West Coast, so I'll be early hanging out. Nice. So yeah, we're going to be up here all day tomorrow, just blasting this game. Well, that ended up being a garbage item. The only thing it did is get block effectiveness and health gain on block. Interesting. Okay. There we go. 17 UK time. Yeah, we're just gonna blast all day. I want to figure out like some other stuff to do this week, just so we don't. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what else I want to do, honestly. Like, I was thinking maybe like there's Galactic Survivor. Like I keep saying it, but I haven't been doing it. There's I want to do maybe some cooking a little bit this week. Maybe a Lego, maybe some variety. We haven't opened cards in a while too. That could be fun. I still haven't received my fucking cards, dude, which blows my mind. I still haven't received my cards. I ordered cards like so long ago, but I think they're stuck in the mail process somewhere. I don't fucking get it. I don't understand. Lurkini update? Shit! I forgot. I promised you the Lurkini and I completely got absorbed by something else. I know, Jofo. I know. I'm sorry. I quit my job and tomorrow is my last day, so Ellie spam incoming. What the fuck? What happened? I love you, Jofo. I'll do it. I'll make it happen. I promise. Holy shit, he's melting. Look at this motherfucker melting. Oh, okay. You're quitting for another job. Okay, cool. That's good. Upgrading. Evening, Lux and chat. Hope you're all having a great Sunday. I'm having a fantastic Sunday, my friend. Thank you for asking. Really, really great. How about yours? I got some leftover rice. I feel like I want to do some... I want to cook some egg fried rice maybe tonight again. Could be good. A little bit of egg fried rice. Could do a little... We haven't done a cooking segment in a bit, so that could be fun. Yeah, I could do that.
I will set the seek out the out. I will many sent we the seek out the outcast.
That was a lot of lag. Yeah, we could do a little bit of a cooking segment tonight, or...
The rest will be up.
We'll see. How does the egg fry the rice? It asks it politely. Well, supposedly we have layoffs going to happen Tuesday at my work, so now everyone has anxiety for the next few days until we see what the fallout is. I fucking hate when they do this. I absolutely fucking despise when companies do this. Like, they let people know there's going to be layoff, but they don't let people know who. That, or when your boss tells you, hey, by the way, like, let's say Friday you're about to leave and he's like, by the way, Monday, I want you in my office early. I have something to talk about. And then you're like, okay, cool. What is it? He's like, oh, don't worry. We'll just talk. And you're like, no, fuck you. You tell me now, bitch. I'm literally getting in your car and I'm following you home if you don't fucking tell me what's going on. I'm not fucking around. I fucking hate when they do this. And they know what they're doing, too. Fucking pieces of shit. I hate bosses. Fuck them. Fuck them.
What do you want?
We're cursed when it comes to making fried rice. Last two times we made it, we had tornadoes touch down on our city. Yeah, never make fried rice again. Oh, shit. Now, I've been, I used to not, like, I love egg fried rice, but I never think about doing it. But now I have leftover rice because I made some rice yesterday, and I got some leftover rice, and I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely going to use that for egg fried rice. And I just love, it tastes so fucking good. It's so easy to make. It's nice. It's like, you know, it's just amazing. Why don't the director take a pay cut and the bosses and keep a workforce happy and get more work out and less when anxiety kicks in if you're laid out? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, that annoys me. And when the ops controller forgot what he was going to ask me about, I just wanted to yell. What the fuck? I've survived 2 rounds of layoff in the last couple months. Everyone feels like it's just a matter of time at this point. It sucks. It fucking sucks. At this point, even if it's not like a good item, it's still better just because of the implicit modifier on it. Like the base modifier on the weapon. There we go. Hope everything is okay, man. I hope you keep your shit, you know. Hello to all the new viewers on YouTube. Hello, hello. Whole reason for me going self-employed and being my own boss at this point, I struggle to trust these cooperate. It's tough, man. It's tough. If you have a line of work that you can actually work, like, and be self-employed, like, holy shit. Like, if I ever had to do, like, because I used to do web development, right? If I ever had to do web development again, because right before I started doing this, I started working from home and working like self-employed web development shit. I would go. I cannot stand working for a business. I think I prefer the uncertainty of being self-employed and having to figure out how to make money. I prefer that anxiety than having a deterministic payroll and but fucking stressing out all the time if I'm keeping my job, if this is that. If I'm not going to piss him off just because I look red, like, fuck this shit, dude. Fuck this shit. Which is why I do what I do. The most uncertain job in the entire fucking world is probably streaming. But, you know, I'm the happiest I've ever been, though. Sure, I get fucking high level of stress when we come to, like, a certain point of the year and things are slow and shit. Like, I doubt myself all the fucking time. And I'm like, it's fucking killing me sometimes. It's crazy. But holy shit, I'm happy doing what I do, though. And I don't have to answer to no fucking boss. Because holy shit, some of them are assholes. I've met some amazing boss, though. Like, to be fair. But the problem is I've met way more asshole boss than good boss. But I don't like working for somebody else though. Like I'm not made to work 9 to 5 like without any like distraction or whatever. Like I just can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it. I can't. Bidnez, thank you for the 16, my friend. Welcome back to the club. We aren't allowed to strike. I work for the government, which comes with its own issue. Yeah, that's the thing. Government usually like leads to higher job stability and like higher like funds for like retiring and shit, but it comes with a fucking big load of issues as well, for sure. At least my parents back home and friend in Indiana were cool. They will both tell me if I was laid off just to rent a U-Haul, pack up everything, and give them and go live with them for free until I figure things out. That's very nice. That's very reassuring. You know, you don't have to fear too much or whatever. Are you following guides in regard to this build, Lux? No, absolutely not. I started gathering quite a bit of knowledge of like what nodes are really, really good, and I'm going on my own right now. Like. There's like when you look at these nodes here, like this one is not that great. Like, I mean, minion armor, minion health is nice, but like this one gives way more health. So like you kind of go for the minion damage, attack speed, cast speed is really, really good. You want to go for this one here. This one is actually pretty nice. And then you want to go for the increased skeleton here, which is going to be nice as hell, right? I kind of just go with the flow right now. I like to look at shit and just play shit wherever I want. I'm not looking at any particular build, no. Holy fuck. I'm not looking at any particular build. It's pretty straightforward for Fire Necromancer that I found. Fire Necro is just really, really straightforward, so. Fire Necromancer is just really, really straightforward, so. You got Dragon Flame Edict? Yeah, it's a common loot from the boss. It's like 50% gens to drop. It's really, really common, which is also one of the reasons why I love going fire early, because you can get like while you clear to go there, once you get to that node, you want to do it a couple of times until you get it, because it's like 50% chance to drop. You get it, and then you get like a massive fucking scale for Fire Necromancer. So like it's super easy to get the weapon for It's super easy to get Dragon Flame Edict, which makes it super fucking easy to start going. And then what you want to do is after Dragon Flame Edict, and it, like once you're good to go, then you want to farm Aberrant's Call and to transition to a full Wraith, a full Wraith build. But the Wraith build is just like you don't longer have any other minion. It's literally just Wraith, and you spam Wraith all the fucking time. Most of the Necro Minion build, aside from a bomb, will end up being a mirror of the build guides because there's not much you can really do with them, which is good. They're easy to get started with. That's actually not true. There's a lot of shit you can do, especially for leveling. In endgame, there's going to be 1, 2, 3 build for minion. There's at least 3 minion build that are perfectly fucking viable. Holy shit. What the fuck? Bro, I barely got any of those items, and now I got 2 of them? I don't think it's that good.
Afternoon, Lux. Hope you're having a great stream.
Yo, Abyss, thank you for the 50 months. Oh, shit. Frenzy on Minion is OP. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It can also have... how many Weaver's Will did we get? 11. Nice. Half a century. It's crazy, man. Thank you so much for the long-term support, my friend. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for the long-term. $11 is good. Yeah, we'll see what it comes down to. We'll see what we get. If we get some good good stats, they could be really, really nice. What item did you say to start farming for Fire Minion? So what I like to do is I like to level with Fire Minion. They scale really, really well. They do a lot of damage. And once you reach the Monolith in the end of time, right? You'll reach a place called the Reign of Dragon, which is pretty early on into the farming process. And in the Reign of Dragon, I think it's Reign of Dragon. The Reign of Dragon has a boss at the end. That boss has a 50% chance to drop Dragon Flame's Edict. And it's really, really good for fire minion. So that's gonna scale you early into. That's gonna carry you early into the early end game. And then as soon as you can get Aberrant's Call, then you might want to try to transition into a full Wraith build. Wraith build is different, right? The Fire Minion, you can go like Fire Golem. You can go Flame Wraith with Flame Mage Skelly. You don't run Summon Skeleton, though, for a full Flame build. You drop Summon Skelly. You just run Golem, Flame Mage, and Summon Wraith with Shade. And I used to run Volatile Zombie, too. Like the one that breathes fire was pretty cool. You can do other stuff. And then when you end up with the Wraith, the endgame Wraith build, you only do Wraith. And then everything else that you do is to buff them, right? So you need Drain Life, you need Dread Shade, Wraith, Transplant. It's all about the Wraith build. It's all about generating mana and casting as much Wraith as possible, and they just obliterate everything. They're Fire Wraith too, so it's really, really nice. But in order for that build to work, you need to have the idols for it and Aberrant's Call. Once you have the idol and Aberrant's Call, you're good to go. You can transition. When you finally seal an affix on a good weapon and it uses all your 20 forging potential, bam. Did you see the new Warlock unique coming in 1.0? Yeah, it looks nice, right?
Yes. Gods be with you.
Any good thing? Oh, nice. Increased minion damage. There we go. What is this ring? Fire, increase fire damage over time, chance to ignite on melee hit. Wow, if only this applied to minion, that would have been crazy. The punching glove, yeah, the Falcon Punch looks really, really nice too. All right. Actually, okay, there we go. What is this? Hungering Soul. That's nice, but don't care. Critical strike chance, intelligence, damage over time. Okay. None of it matters. Yeah, Warlock is looking really, really good. Definitely, Warlock is going to be my second class that I'm going to level for sure. 14 armor, all right. Not too bad, but not the greatest. I'll take it. Armor is always good, though. Yeah, so I'm definitely doing Warlock second. I'm doing Necromancer first though, because Necromancer is bis. Necromancer is bis. We're gonna go down here so we can get another Skelly. There we go. Oh. Okay, it got armor twice in a row. Hopefully it doesn't get armor the entire way through. Wait, I thought you said you would not start with an Acolyte. I should have clipped this. No, I never said that. It's impossible, Beastie. Because it's completely the opposite. I'm going to only play an Acolyte. I don't plan on playing anything else. So it's impossible that I said that. You said that 2 weeks ago. Yeah, for leveling in now in the early access, not when the game launched, Beastie. I did the Acolyte last in all, when we did the rounds. I mean, that's literally what we did, Beastie. Too late? Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I said when we did the early access round of leveling, I'm going to play every other class than Acolyte first because I already did Acolyte. We'll do Acolyte last, which is what we did. But when the game launches, that's the only class I intend on playing. I don't play anything else. Only going to play Acolyte, and I'm going to level 3 of them. I'm going to start by Necromancer, then we're going to do Warlock, and then we're going to do Lich. So definitely that's what's happening. I just want you to argue more because it's funny. Jesus Christ. See what I have to deal with, Chan? Every day. They're adding a new shiny shield. Tickles my boxes. Yo, that shield isn't that's the Captain America shield, right? That one looks dope as fuck. How do you get the map overlay? Tab on your keyboard. You just press tab on the keyboard. Do 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 do. Yeah, same as PoE, same as Diablo 2, Diablo 3. RIP, it doesn't exist in Diablo 4. Because for some reason, I don't know. Top question asked, how to get map. Can you imagine? It still blows my mind that this doesn't exist in D4. It's like one of the most iconic feature ever. It's crazy. It's one of the most iconic Diablo feature ever made, and they took it out. Like every other game copies this feature because it's so fucking good. And then Diablo 4 took it out. Imagine. So sad. Welcome, traveler. I kind of like it, to be honest, that there's no tab. What? I'm using a loot filter, yes, but it's a loot filter that I made myself. I made a little guide this morning on How to create a basic loot filter. I'm going to try to create a clip and highlight it. Minion health, cold res health, chance to poison, no. Minion damage. Nothing good. Jesus Christ, Beastie. All right. Yeah, definitely starting with Necromancer. Gonna go fire, and then we're gonna try to make the Flame Ray the build for sure. The Abomination build looks nice. I've never tried it though. Apparently, it's like one of the best builds. It's like most Necromancer run this, at least, especially in the top leaderboard for. A lot of people run it. It's either sacrifice or assemble Abomination. Very interesting. I'm not sure I would enjoy that playstyle though. Wow, I keep getting armor on the boots. Can I get something else? Yeah, I think he was just making a joke, casual. I think the joke, he was just making a joke about the fact that, yeah, the point wasn't that they're copying or not. That wasn't the point of his sentence. He was just making a joke by the fact that Diablo didn't even use its own best feature, you know? Because World of Warcraft got I understood it. Okay. Didn't look like you did from your comment. I think the problem is that Diablo at its best was D2. Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, yes and no. If they took D2 and gave it the fucking graphic and animation of D4, like, holy fuck, or even D3. That's exactly the point, right? They keep destroying everything they built. Like, they have, like, one of the strongest core of a game ever, and then they scrap it all down and try to reinvent the wheel. And all people ever fucking wanted is literally, like, they could have taken every mechanic from D2, improved upon them a little bit, increased the graphic. Fucking game of the year, bro. Holy shit. Diablo 2 had really, really good itemization. It didn't have good balance and shit. Like, all those things can be worked on over time. You know, like like the build diversity wasn't that great. Like, but all of that is just build. Is just like tuning. You know, like yeah, like Diablo 2 at launch was garbage, but they improved it into a fucking masterpiece. And then when Diablo 3 came out, they threw that everything into the fucking drain. Yeah, but there was no such thing as endgame back then. Like, you know, like Blizzard didn't fucking know what people wanted, you know? Like, it was a brand new genre that was being explored, like, especially, like, online to this level of scale and shit. Like they were forging the era of what is today. Like, now we understand what we want, right? Like, Now we understand the loop. Like, they kind of created it as it went by, you know, like, you know. So, like, we can't really blame them for having, like, D2 launch. Like, it had a good core, it had a good concept, and then they improve upon it, and then they shaped what ARPGs are today, literally. You know? They literally shaped it completely. I keep sneezing. Okay. My Weaver's Wheel was at 11. It's now at 6, and the only thing we got is armor so far. Jesus Christ. Holy shit! What the fuck is going on with these boots? I'm just gonna end up like 300 armor on this fucking thing. I'm whining while grinding Duriel. The Duriel grind is painful as fuck. It's crazy because, like, Monolith system, like the entire Monolith system is like a super in-depth way of, like, I don't even know how to phrase it. It's literally like the same loop as Duriel, but fun. Instead of just farming one boss endlessly, you know, like, you have, like, multiple ways to farm. And while you're doing it, you can choose the reward to aim for. And then you slowly grind those bosses and you target farm specific bosses for specific item. And it's done in such a beautiful way, right? Like, D4, the current endgame, you can see that it was just fucking slapped together because they realized they had no endgame. They just made a couple bosses, gave them a couple loot tables, split them up, but it's not fun. Like, the way to grind to these bosses is absolutely abysmal. It's not fun at all. You can see that it's just fucking slapped together. There's no coherent design. Like, it's missing what PoE has, which is like mapping, or it's missing what this game has, which is Monolith. It's missing like a backbone system that allows you to branch out and know what to farm, what to target, how to do it. Like, right now, it's just this incoherent, like, mess of a bunch of bosses randomly across the universe of Diablo. It's so weird. It feels disconnected with everything else. D4 was missing the gauntlet and still is, but coming soon. It's a game with seasons but no ladder. The end game of D4 is farming Uber Uniques from Dira, which feels like farming keys in D2 just to get a small chance to get a torch. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, yeah. They're missing Greater Rift. They could literally just steal Monolith from this game, like, straight out. Just rip it off. Just fucking create Monolith in D4. Redo the itemization. Add a leaderboard. Just steal everything fucking Last Epoch has, and you win. Like, literally just fucking rip it off. No shame, dude. Do it. Just rip the fucking Band-Aid already. I don't know. Like, you can see PoE is stealing the trading system from Last Epoch. They straight up said that. Yeah, fuck it. Like, everybody's doing it. Just fucking look around, see what's being done, what's good, what are people praising, right? What are people praising? And just fucking rip it off. I think Monolith are decent, but it has its own issue. Yeah, but we have to put things into perspective, right? It has its own issue compared to already fully established game. If we take every single one of these games at release, Monolith is a million light years ahead of any end game that ever released ever at launch. We have to compare apples with apples. That's the problem, is because today we tend to look at fucking seeds and a full-grown apple and be like, the seed has issue. It doesn't taste like an apple. Let it grow into a tree, you know, like, let it grow into a tree. Let it, you know. And it's been in early access for a really long time, yeah, but, you know, That's the big perk of it, right? Is we're gonna get something pretty fucking fleshed out, right? We're gonna get something pretty fucking fleshed out for an initial launch, right? It's gonna be pretty fucking good. Hopefully they keep adding stuff to it, but like in its current state, Monolith is better than any endgame Blizzard has ever put out, like ever. The only other ARPG that has a better endgame is mapping and PoE, but that's because they've been working on PoE's endgame for years. You know, like. So, like, I'm extremely happy about it. Sure, it has its flaws, and it gets loopy and shit. But like I mean, fuck. What can we expect for $35, right? Like, people are so hypercritical. Like, I feel like people want to be critical for the sake of being critical nowadays. But when you put things into perspective, like, holy shit, for $35, man, it's crazy. Blows my mind how much fun and content you get out of this game. You know? It absolutely blows my mind how much content and fun you get out of this game for $35. I gotta head out for a bit, Lux. Take care. Take care, my good friend. Let Ellie cook for the same time PoE has, and I think Ellie will come out on top. To be fair, though, PoE is already coming out with PoE 2, and they seem to have some pretty good idea. And because they're currently in development, they're going to be able to literally straight out rip off everything that's working well for Ellie, right? So we'll see. PoE 2 is probably going to be fucking nice. Like, if they're clever about it, they're going to take everything that works well from PoE 1, and they're going to take everything that worked well for last Epoch. And then they're not even going to look at anything from Diablo 4, because who gives a shit? I'm kidding. Maybe the graphics, the animation, the cool stuff. That's good for everyone. Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not somebody that's like, I'm not like against using other people's idea. Like, fuck it. Like, it's out there, you know. Like, it's why would you on purpose not use a good idea? Like, I'm not saying to copy assets and game music and, you know, like, just copy the idea itself and make it your own. Make it something cool, you know. Copy the you know. What? I was AFK 2 seconds, bro. Can you wait? I said timeout. Fucking piece of shit, boss. I said timeout, bitch. Just make the day after tomorrow. Bro, have you guys seen that the day before is still trying to launch some like, holy fuck. They try to launch like another like +1 dexterity. Fuck my ass. Yeah, they did remove it from Steam, and now they launch under like another brand or whatever. I don't fucking understand what's going on. They're just trying to scrape off and scam money from people. It's hilarious. I mean, it's not funny at all, but like, holy shit. Yeah, the gameplay in D4 is the best. Like, I keep saying it, like, graphic-wise, animation-wise, gameplay-wise, feel-wise, D4 just wins. Blizzard always wins when it comes to engine. When it comes to just their graphic, their cinematics, their storytelling, their engine, they win. They win at every game they've ever built. They build the best RTS engine ever. They build even one of the best card game fucking out there. World of Warcraft is considered to have the best MMO engine ever, and Diablo always had the best fucking ARPG engine. Like, they just do. That's their fucking thing. But recently, they struggle with just, like, core gameplay element and features that their game should have.
I'll take that as a yes.
Especially with Diablo. But especially with Diablo. Like, World of Warcraft is doing really, really great. Dragonflight was nice. Like, they got, like, a lot of good stuff going on, and they ended up, like, fixing a lot of stuff that, a lot of issues that WoW had, but, you know. Like, they just have the best engine ever out of any other, they just do, you know? Like, there's nothing to argue here. It's crazy how good their shit is. Do I want to get the teleport with the mage? I feel like I would sacrifice a lot of damage for something that I wasn't really using. Okay, there we go. That's what makes it even sadder. Blizzard games these days just seem to be just good looking on the surface. I don't know, man. I don't know. I still hope. I'm still confident they're gonna turn it around because they got some really passionate devs. It's just that, like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm still confident. Like, shit is you know. I'm excited for the next expansion. They know what they got to do. You know, they're working on the leaderboard. They're working on the new itemization. They told us we would get loot filter. Like, they know what they got to do. I just hope they do it, right? Yeah, I'm playing Ellie and not D4 because right now D4 doesn't have what it takes, but I'm still optimistic they're going to turn it around, right? I fucking hope. But yeah, until they do, D4 is just not it right now. It's like, it's still cool, but, you know, it's like, I would rather play something else right now, you know? Like, you know, that's all there is to it. The devs are amazing. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, I always keep saying this. Like, people say that, like, every time people attacks, like, the devs, I'm like, nah, it's not the dev. It's not a dev issue. It's just, you know, it's just people pushing for, you know, fucking monetization, and just, like, there's people higher ups. There's decisions being made that are way bigger than just the scope of singular devs working on a game. You know? What do I want to do here? Holy shit. I just hope they turn it around. I truly hope they can. Well, you know what? I'm going to focus on what I like about this instead of bashing. And you know, I kind of like the good vibes we have when we just talk about this game and how we enjoy it. That's more fun. Ooh. Yeah, it's going to be too tough to... It's a good shatter item. That's all it is, though. How do I get shards from item that I do not want? You use a rune of shattering or a rune of removal. So, for example, this one, this one only has one stat on it, right? So instead of shattering it, I can do a rune of removal because it's going to remove, right? And then I can just sell this if I want. It doesn't really fucking matter. But, you know, whatever. You know, so all the items that you don't need, you're like, hey, this is minion damage. This is nice. I want this, but I'm not going to use the glove, right? So I'm going to shatter it to get the minion shard back, right? And, yeah, you just do that. And you're going to be good to go. By the way, talking about positive vibes, what is everybody up to in chat? What are you guys doing on Sunday today? I know a lot of you were watching like the MDI stuff. I'm assuming most of you aren't at work right now. Some people might be stuck at work. Are you guys just gaming right now? Are you guys playing Last Epoch? Are you guys playing World of Warcraft? Some other fun games? What is everybody up to? Every time you see a vendor, buy the Rune of Shattering. Yes, later on. Early on, it's going to be tough because they're 2,000 gold per... It's 2,000 gold per shard, so per rune. So it might be difficult at first because you'll have very limited gold, but you'll be able to do that eventually. Yeah. I just rolled a rogue in LE. Nice. Have you been enjoying it? What spec are you gonna go? Playing Last Epoch, leveling my Spellblade. Nice. Nice. Thinking about getting the game as well. Nice. Playing some guitar and torturing my finger. What kind of guitar do you play? I wanted to play guitar so bad when I was a kid, and I tried, and I was like, ugh, fuck it. Damn, fuck it. Fuck it. How is Rogue play? How is Rogue play last epoch? It's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. Guitar is one of the easiest instruments to pick up, but it takes a lifetime to master. You know what? I actually think completely the opposite. Guitar is one of the hardest instruments to pick up compared to something like the drum or the piano. Because a drum and piano, you can actually make the note sound good almost instantly. So it's kind of fun to learn. While guitar will sound like absolute fucking shit until your finger dies. Literally. Because you're never going to be able to press the note hard enough with your finger until you have enough, you know, like, fuck, what is the word in English? Like, no matter how much you fucking play, the guitar, until your fingers actually harden enough to actually press down the note, they're going to sound like absolute garbage. You can tune your piano yourself, though. I mean, it doesn't have to be it could be a keyboard. It could be an electric keyboard. Kalous? I don't remember how to pronounce it. That's which is one of the reason I fucking, like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I tried to learn a bunch of instrument and I never could stick to it. I preferred gaming. Let's say I preferred gaming. I was like, I could try to continue practicing the guitar or the drum, or I could play World of Warcraft. But the guitar, you can take it anywhere. Yeah, but that's not a perk to learning an instrument, though. You know, like, that's not gonna make you learn it faster, you know. That's a perk later, not when trying to learn, right? If you have courses, they're gonna have a piano there, so it doesn't matter, right? It makes you way cooler? True. I mean, the cool factor guitar is there, but I still believe that guitar is one of the hardest instruments, 100%. Any string instrument that you have to press down with your finger is like really, really tough. Just because it's never gonna sound good until you get it, you know. But the drum, whatever, like, you know, you can probably make your snare and your hi-hat and your bass drum sound just as good as anybody else. It's just you have no fucking timing, right? Violin looks rough, dude. The violin looks really, really rough. I would never, like, now that I look at myself today, I know that I'm never going to learn any instrument. I really don't give a shit. All right. The other day, my wife told me I'm not fun to play with because I always win. For instance, in Mario Kart, I laughed and said that surprisingly felt good to hear, that I'm too good and that it's not fun. She called me an asshole. Oops. Listen. Violin is super hard, no tabs, and learning position is really hard, so I did it for 9 years. Someday, I want to learn violin. Get any good drops? Not too bad. We got these boots, man. I don't know what's going. Like, just Giga. Like, they ended up proccing 20 million armor, Void Res, and Dex. Now I don't really know what to do with. I got 2 Weaver's Wheel. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't fucking know. Everything else has been. It's been pretty okay. How you doing, Aggie? What's up, my good friend? I'm happy to see you. The boots are pretty good if they get good stats, but, like, you know, I mean, just a shit ton of armor and Void Res is like whatever. I mean, the Frenzy on Minion is nice, though, to be honest, but... My nephew is 8 and goes to music school because he wanted to learn an instrument. They have a piano there, and he usually plays it. Apparently, he can pick up and play songs just by hearing them. I was flabbergasted. He's definitely getting a keyboard for his next birthday. That's a good idea. That's a really, really good idea. Entertain the is shit. Entertain his passions while they're like, I don't really know if these boots are worth it, right? Like, when you gain haste, you know, like, Minion gaining haste and frenzy for 3 seconds is pretty fucking nice. Doing good, doing a batch of meal prep for my princessly dog and prepping a marrying cookie with egg white leftover of this morning hollandaise. Oh, shit. Was a nice chill weekend? Good. That's awesome. Wait, did you end up coming down to Quebec or did you cancel it? Yeah, I'm going to do... I came last weekend? Oh, shit. Wait, where's my sourdough starter? Probably not great for your build. I mean, whenever you gain haste or refresh its duration, you gain... The ward is nice, and Minion gaining haste and frenzy for 3 seconds is pretty good, isn't it? This is garbage. But this, although the stats that it got is pretty bad. A 10% chance, I don't know. I'm just fucking around, Aggie. I know, yeah, I don't want starter though. Yeah, beer. Beer sounds great. Beer sounds great though. Next time.
No, and she told me it'd take the courage of a ruby gasser.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I could also get like intelligence, health, physical res, movement speed, like some proper good boots. Like, I don't know if this is better, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I actually get damage out of it, but I don't know. It's kind of tough to guess. Beer. I ate my last lunch. You know those lunch that I pre-ordered? That I had like from We Cook? I ate my last one today. So now I don't have any more lunch, and I don't get any next week. So now I need to go buy some groceries. I mean, I have tilapia left. I have some leftover rice. I got some eggs. I got plenty of shit to make food, but I haven't thought about making lunch though for stream. So I have like, if I don't make anything tonight, I don't have a lunch for tomorrow's stream. I gotta start thinking about this shit. I like the boots you have on. These? Yeah, I mean, they're good. If these would have procced like int, health, you know, you didn't order your meals. No, I canceled. I canceled them because I want to start. It costs a lot of money, right? You know, over like, because I get these plus I get the groceries. So I want to start like cooking the meals instead. Because I always end up with too much food because I end up like I enjoy cooking and then I still had too much lunch and then I was like, fuck, you know. So I was like, you know, fuck it. We're gonna. So I just gotta prepare my shit a little bit better. My damage is absolutely through the roof. Like, this guy just died way faster than any other build that I've ever done. Like, this build right now is absolutely tearing apart everything that comes through. It's fucking insane. And I don't have any good gear, right? It's like a fresh start, like nothing. I didn't get extremely lucky or anything. It's just demolishing everything. It's just that fire minion do really, really well, you know? Like, that's all there is to it. Watch as I win the giveaway with 5 tickets. That would be very lucky. That would be very, very, very lucky. Ooh, nice. Intelligence, vitality, probably gonna shatter most of this, honestly. Oops. There we go. We're going to sell everything else. Nice. It would be kind of cool. Man, it's so fucking... Fire Necromancer is definitely like my favorite build in this game for sure. Like for leveling purposes, obviously, because this is not an endgame build. Okay, this is going to get interesting now. So now I have a choice. Either I level Summon Volatile Zombie, or I level Summon Wraith. The problem with Wraith is that I can't really make them fire yet. So I think I might level some Volatile Zombie and actually like make them like puke fire and shed armor. I think that's going to be really, really good. That was really fun in my previous build. Yo, Ritualist, thank you so much for the Prime, my good friend. Thank you for the brand new sub. Do I want to do explosion damage or mana efficiency and speed? Interesting. The explosion deals more damage, but they no longer move. When a zombie dies, you have a chance to cast volatile zombie. When a minion dies, you have a cast a chance at its location, depending on its mana cost. Interesting. So would Summon Wrath automatically trigger some zombies? Yo. Like when Summon Wrath dies. Man, I have to try this, right? Because that would be kind of neat. Okay, it's worth trying. Let me put 3 points in here. Let me see like how often it actually summons zombies. Because when these Wraith dies... Kuru! Holy shit, my friend. Did I get any? I think I got 0. I don't know if it considers a death when the Wraith goes away. Kuru, thank you for the 52 months, my friend. Holy shit. Thank you so much, brother. How have you been? What have you been up to, man? You got me by 2 months? Kuru's been here for a while, man. Shit, I don't think my idea works. Oh, it spawned 1 here. Okay, because I could, I don't know. That doesn't sound like a good idea right now. It sounds like I should just like summon volatile zombie instead of this then instead. Chance to cast on minion death 30%. That's not that great, I think. Despecialize. Okay. There we go. Working days, so I can't watch, but I can still support. Thank you so much, my friend. How's work? How's life? How's everything? How's everything, brother? I wish I could see like yeah, whatever, it's fine. Just living the best we can. Good.
Yes.
Any game you're excited about? What have you been gaming? Have you been doing anything cool recently? Any fun games? Just playing some WoW, maybe? Or you don't have time at all?
Can I help you?
That's pretty good here.
Can I help you?
Can I help you? Minion health? Where is it? Minion health? What do I want? Health. Very nice. Very nice belt. And then we're going to shatter this one. There you go. Fuck yeah.
Stay safe, traveler.
Stay safe, traveler. All right. Just live, not much, playing some Star Wars Fleet Command, World of Tank, farming Sib 22 when I want to be mindless. Nice. As long as you're having fun, man. Always a nice feeling when you get a critical craft. Yeah. We got some nice minion damage, some nice minion health, lot of like global res. Like my res are doing pretty fucking good at this level right now. There we go. All right. What do we do here? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Let's do this and then this. I don't want anything else until we reach these nodes, which means I have to figure out if I want to do mortal or... I wonder if you want to put 1 point in... I feel like minion chance to shred armor is kind of insane, dude. Gonna put a lot of points in here. We'll see how much it increases my damage. Because I realized that armor isn't only physical. Like, that's what I learned the other day. Like, I literally learned that like 2 days ago. So if you read armor, it says reduce damage taken from all hit, just not damage over time. So if you have things that hit fucking hard, it works at 70% effectiveness against non-physical damage. So the more armor you shed, the more damage, you know, like Coffee Fanatic. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 22 months. Ba-da-da, da-da-da. Cool. When I have to help Amelia for homework, I remember why I'm happy to not be in school anymore. It fucking sucks. Homework sucks. Homework sucks. Volatile Zombie is so fucking good. So I guess when I clear trash, I prefer Volatile Zombie and Flame Wraith and single target with this build. I mean, obviously, normally I wouldn't have the two. I would have either Volatile or Flame Wraith. But yeah, it's whatever. Homework does suck, going through that right now. I've always hated like studying and homework and shit. Like it's always been like the bane of I fucking hated that shit. She's behind a bit. That's fine. I understood what you meant. Okay, Volatile Zombie is slapping hard, dude. You're working on my capstone project for my associate in CyberSec? Never minded the studying and homework, but team project, everyone, fuck everything about team projects. I hate people. I was so upset when I did my my course for my web development shit. Like we had an assignment at the end of the year, like a big project, and it was a 4-team project, right? And I was the one with like the most understanding of web stuff, so like I had like hundreds everywhere. Like the course was like super easy. I didn't need the course. I was just there to get a paper so I could get into a so I could get like a job recommendation at the end and all that shit, right? I was doing pretty well, right? And so I took the lead of the project at the end of the year. And I was like, okay, so I'm going to do this. You're going to do the database. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. Everybody was fine with it. Everybody was good. The dude that was supposed to do the database ended up doing it like kind of wrong and all like fucked up. So I redid it, and then we like, I don't remember the details, but I ended up redoing the entire database one night, and we pushed the project. And I learned later on that he like kind of complained at the teacher because I redid his part. And I was like, bro, like you had like, anyway, I got shit from like him and the teachers and shit. I was like, bro, like, just because I redid his shit, but I was like, bro, if you would have done it correctly in the first place, like I'm not going to like get a shitty grade or like, you know, because you know, like, let him fail. Yeah, that's not my shit. Like, I'm not gonna let him fail, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but if I'm doing like a group project and you like, I'm gonna let you do your shit, but if you fail it, I'm gonna pick up your shit and I'm gonna fix it, right? Like, but don't be mad afterward. Like, don't fucking, like, it's just, if we would have had like a lot of time, I would have probably sat down with him and showed him like what the fuck he did wrong, but we didn't have time. Because I think I don't remember what happened. I think he delivered the project like as part of it like late. So like I barely had time to fix it and like redo it. Like I was like, bro, I don't have time for, I don't know. I felt bad afterward because it was just a school project. Like nobody gave a shit, but like, I don't know. I guess I got a strong ego or some shit. Like I was doing well all year. I had like perfect grades for every fucking course. I was like, I'm not gonna fuck this one. And the funniest part is that at the end of the year, they were doing prizes, like money prize to reward the best student, okay? And I got 0 of them. I think they literally disqualified me because of this. And I was like, what the fuck? Like on average, people in the class had like 60 to 70%. Like people were doing okay. Like I had hundreds on every fucking thing, and I got nothing. I was like, okay, guys, all right. This is, like, it feels weird because it's like, it's fucking adult class. Like we're not in fucking kindergarten where it's like fucking, hey, here's a participation trophy. Let's get shit done. Let's get shit done here. It's like, oh, congratulations, you participated. Like, no, fuck. I guess that makes me an asshole. Okay, dude. No. It was fun, though. It was fun for a while. The course was just so outdated that like it was weird. Like the course wasn't even tough. It's just like I already like had done like so much web shit that like I didn't learn anything when I went there. But then I got my first job, and that first job kicked my fucking ass. Like it made me realize I knew nothing. My ego came right back the fuck down, dude. Because these courses, like it was like a 1-year crash course. It was a 1-year course, and like these classes haven't been updated in like 10 or 15 years. And then I got my first job, and then people showed me how to do shit. I was like, holy fuck, we didn't learn shit. And then I had to relearn like everything. It was cool though. I got like the first place that I went to was really nice. They showed me like everything, and it was really, really good. Now I'm so glad I don't have to deal with web shit anymore. Holy fuck, I'm glad. But back then I liked it. It was okay. I didn't learn anything useful in college. Yeah, it's crazy. I gotta keep spawning zombies so that we get the armor shred. I think these are better for single target. Dude, or I'm melting the fuck out of them. Yeah, I mean you learn everything on the spot with your school, right? Like, dude, this is disgusting how much damage I'm doing. No, there's no guild. I'm hoping they do add a guild guild system at some point. Right now, there's no guild or social aspect. Oh, that's kind of nice. What do I think about this? Do I care? I think I care. That's pretty nice. Sadly, I can't upgrade it. It's going to be stuck at a shitty percentage for a really long time. Because those perks are really rare. I don't have the shard for it. Let's see if I can change the health regen per second to anything relevant. Armor. 18% armor. That's not bad. I can upgrade the intelligence. The health. There we go. That's not bad at all. I lose 22% minion health, but I gain +1 volatile zombie, minion damage, intelligence, armor, health. It's a pretty good deal. Is this like Diablo? Yeah. Mix between Diablo and PoE. Shut up, Windows. Do you guys hear when my Windows does the sound alert? Did you guys hear that? I don't even know if the sound goes through for you guys. Is there any pre-launch stuff going to carry over? Everything carries over. Everything. Nothing is getting wiped. But we're currently playing Legacy Server, which Legacy Server is the Eternal Realm. It's the standard league of PoE, right? If you want to play Seasonal, you want to play the brand new cycle, then you have to make a new character. So if you're interested in playing every season, because, you know, that's the fun part of ARPG, right? Like playing the refresh. Right? Because who plays on Eternal Realm anyway, right? It fucking sucks. Bro, they still haven't fixed this bug. I hope they fix it. So yeah, if you play now, everything that you play now is going to carry over. It will. But if you want to play Seasonal Cycle, which is where the fun is, right? Then you're going to have to make a new character, so nothing matters. But I'm playing right now to gather knowledge. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing right now to gather knowledge. I'm testing build. I'm testing leveling. I'm testing classes. I'm testing fun stuff. You know, like having a good time. I'm going to start over when the game launches, for sure. I'm starting over when the game launches. Void Knight intrigues me. It's really, really fun. Especially the spin to win build. It is the most fun I've had. Attack speed, attack. This one is good. Okay, so we're going to start putting points here. Oh, fuck. This is good too. When you take a hit while at whole health, you have a chance to consume one of your minions, stealing its current health to heal yourself. Your minion deal increased fire and bow damage. Fuck. Do I want this? Because I really need... Oh, shit. Okay. I probably don't. I don't think the fire damage is going to be worth it. Yeah, I'm only playing Necro. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Only going to be playing Necro. Necro is love. Necro is life. Is Void Knight a DPS? There's no role in this game. Everything is a DPS. There's no tank. There's no healer. Because you play by yourself. This is not a group game. You always play by yourself. You can play with your friend if you want to, but nobody's playing tank or whatever. What do you mean, ooh? It's like Diablo, right? It's literally like Diablo. Oh, look at that. The Void Knight neck. Oh, because I'm on solo, I can't give it to my Void Knight. Yeah, I mean it's like Diablo, right? It's an ARPG. It's not an MMO, right? This is meant to play solo. But you can invite your friends and play with them, but nobody's tanking. Nobody's doing shit. Everybody's just blasting monster, right? Everybody's just blasting shit. What am I doing here? Why do I feel so tired today? I haven't had my second coffee, maybe that's why. There's no customization, I'm sad. Yeah, that's not really the point of the game right now. Hopefully later they'll add it, but for now, yeah, there's none. Technically, you can go for a specific build to play with your friends and party that can fill those MMO roles. You can, but there's absolutely no point to it, right? It's like you can if you want to role play that shit, you know, but that's not really the point of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like the equivalent of playing World of Warcraft to do pet battles, you know, like. You can heal your team. There is support skills, but what I'm saying is that no class is designed to be a support, a tank, or a healer, or that's not like how they're designed. They just have some cool stuff if you want to play with your friends. There is some cool talents here and there to do some fun stuff, but, you know. Dude, fire looks so much cooler than any other necrospec. It looks that much more cooler than anything else. It's crazy. Sounds like Guild Wars 2. I mean, it's not an MMO. It's just Diablo, right? There's already a game genre for this. It's called ARPG. This is not an MMO, right? Because there's no group finder. There's no, right? It's not intended that you do content with other people. It's not its main feature. The game is meant to be played kind of solo and designed to be solo, but they let you co-op with your friend. But there's no way to like find people to play with, you know, like, because that's not like a core feature of the game. You know what I'm saying? Ow, what the fuck is hurting me? My friend told me there is a really good party in PoE. They already released what build they're going to run when they party play in LE, and that party was made of 2 sup and 2 full damage. Yeah, you can totally do that, but none of it is required, right? You can do that in Diablo, you can do that in PoE, you can do that in any type of game. You can group up and make build around grouping up. All I'm saying is that's not how the game is designed. It's just a feature that they kind of do a little bit, but it's not like, at its core, like 90% of people play solo, right? Like it's just, there is people that group up. There is even a leaderboard for 4-player content, right? It's a thing, but it's done by very few people. People are gonna group up together to like farm, like level up together real quick and shit and have fun. But like, yeah, there's no trinity. You know, you sure you can strategize and do some support and stuff. Like it exists, it happens, but it's not like a core feature of the game, right? It's not like The game isn't designed at all around it. If that makes any sense. It's just like a cool stuff that you can do. But you can totally clear the whole game, farm by yourself, do everything by yourself. Because if it was like a core feature of the game, then there would be more ways to find people to play with. But there's none, right? There's no way to party find with people and, you know... Okay. Group up and smash you can optimize, though, like mentioned. Yeah, exactly. But it is in the game, though. Why else would they give AoE support spell? Yeah, I know, but that's not what I'm trying to answer, right? Because the question that I'm trying to answer is, Beastie said, is this a tank, right? And there's no tank. There's no Trinity. That's all I'm trying to say. It's not a game that's designed to be played in group. None of the content requires group play. It is optional. And if it's because it's optional, it has less feature than, let's say, an MMORPG, which is obligatory that you play with other people. You cannot get end game gear in World of Warcraft by yourself. You have to play with other people. That's why there's feature that allows you to group up with other people, and also roles will mash up together, right? But in an ARPG, it's 100% optional. It's something that you can do. It's there. But because it's optional, there's not a lot of feature that necessarily supports it, right? You can't find people easily. You can't, you know, like there's some friction a little bit in making it happen. Yeah. No problem. Have a good lurk, Lord. This is going to be insane once we get the leech here. I was curious, Sorcerer or Rune Master? They're both very fun. Rune Master can be a little bit more complicated. I think Sorcerer is a little bit more straightforward. I mean, some Rune Master build can be straightforward, but some are kind of complicated. No, you cannot flip between the two. If you want to play Sorcerer, you have to level a Sorcerer, and if you want to play Rune Master, you're going to have to level another character. But they can share gear. You're going to be able to share all your gold, your shard, your gear. It's going to be super easy to do. It's not difficult at all. It doesn't take a long time to level. Like, I started this character today. I'm 40, and that's in like a couple of hours. And that's with taking my sweet-ass fucking time, taking lunch, answering questions, doing loot filters, and wasting a bunch of fucking time. Old friendliness. Everything in this game is account-wide. So this gold here, these crafting material, everything that you put into the stash in town, all of it is account-bound. There's no such thing as character-bound stuff in this game. Except progress, right? In terms of like the monolith and in terms of the story, that's character-bound. How many tunes can you make? Probably as much as you want. I mean, there's maybe a limit, like 10 or some shit, but... Yeah, unless you do offline solo or shit like that, then yeah. If you check the box solo, then obviously, you know. All right. I almost cringe to ask reputation or other collectible like in D4 as example. There's zero collectible in this game. There's none. You just kill shit. You do the fun part. You do the fun. Who wants to collect shit in an ARPG? Holy shit. There is 2 reputation in this game, which is going to be you either go the Merchant's Guild or the Circle of Fortune. I don't know how those work account-wide. I mean, even in Diablo 4, they backtracked literally all of it, right? It's so fucking weird. Like, even in D4, they went like, you know what? It was a terrible idea. And then they just backtrack all of their fucking... All of their collectible stuff is now account-wide, right? They completely, like, did a 180 and... Because nobody wants that, you know? Like, nobody gives a shit. Because you have to do it every season, right? It makes no sense. You know? Oh, that's a nice fucking chest.
Can I help you?
Can I help you? Shared increased fire damage. Ooh. I only have 1. Let's not fuck it up. Oh, that's giga, dude. Oh, man. Wait, I don't have any health shard? Oh, shit.
Can I help you?
Wait, why can't I place health on... Oh, I already have health on this chest. I'm an idiot. What do I want then? All res, I guess? Bro, look at this chest I just made. Like, what the fuck? That's so good for my level. That is so good.
Can I help you? Traveler?
I love just, like, upgrading my gear like that. It's so fun.
Can I help you?
Can I help you?
Can I help you?
Let's do health.
Can I help you?
Nice, dude.
Can I help
It's a shut up. If you say, "Can I help you?" one more time, I'm gonna murder your ass. Thank you.
Stay safe, traveler.
Yeah, you better. Okay. Can I help you? Can I help you? Can I shut up? Can I help you? Jesus, I was gonna lose my mind here. Can you shut the fuck up? Hey, good morning. Bon matin. C'était encore ta fête hier? Est-ce? Bon matin, 4h PM. Faction ranker account wise, or if your main is merchant. Nice, that's nice. Yeah, I thought I read something about that, so that's pretty dope. Non, c'est parce que j'arrive pis t'es là. Shut the... I'm yelling shut the fuck up and you're like, good morning. Okay, I get it. True. I went a little hard. The NPC The NPC kept saying the same shit. I was like, shut up. Can I help you? Can I help you? Need more mana. Too far away. I can't do that yet. Need more rage. Need more mana. Die. Follow me. I just love doing those dumb NPC voice. I'm out of range. Need more rage.
Right.
I can't do that yet.
If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the dreadnought.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. I'm too far away. You are weak and foolish. Stay a while and listen. What is forging potential? Forging potential is the amount of potential you can forge. I mean, it's true. It's literally that. A glorious victory. Follow me. Forging is crafting. So the more forging potential an item is, the more modification you can do to it, right? When you increase the health on your chest here, for example, it will cost you between 1 to 24. Whoops. It will cost between 1 to 24 forging potential, right? The more you press the button, the more you forge, the more this item's forging potential will go down. So that's all it is. It's just a limitation so that you can't modify an item forever. It has. How can I find a dumb Luxthos analogy to explain this? Tu sais, quand tu fais une maison en pain d'épices, il y a comme une quantité maximum que tu peux commencer à jouer avec les biscuits. Tu sais, après un bout, là, faut que ta maison soit montée parce que sinon, tout tombe. Tu comprends-tu? Faut que ça, tu te branches. Et comme la maison est de même, ta mets, c'est fait. OK? Même affaire. I love that like 3 people understood what I just said. And the rest of it is like, is he summoning a demon from hell? Why is my sofa floating? Je suis français, mais j'ai même pas compris. Ouais, t'es-tu français de France? Ça expliquerait beaucoup de choses. Peut-être mon analogie était pas bonne. I think I heard something about stun seed. Yes, just read it backward. Effectivement. I spoke French Canadian a lot, so. Someone with potions. All right. Beelzebus enters the chat. French Canadian, you say? Almost like you're from there or something. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? All I know is omelette du fromage. You know what the worst part about it is? Is that omelette du fromage isn't even accurate. It's actually omelette au fromage. It's not du. Dexter fucked it up, and now everybody says it wrong forever. T'as aucun accent, c'est parfait quand tu parles en anglais. If you want to have a really good laugh, Wodex, and you have like some free time, you go to my YouTube channel and look at my old video from like 6 years ago when I started doing videos on YouTube. Like scroll all the way down to Narnia, okay? And then look at those videos. You'll see how much of an improvement it's been over the last couple of years because it used to be terrible. Oh, it was bad. It was really bad. It was bad. Scroll until I have hair. Oh shit. I'm telling you right now, it's cringe as fuck, okay? I'm warning you all. It is the cringiest shit.
Hey everyone.
Oh, hold on a second. It's gonna be cringe as fuck.
Hey everyone. This is Luxthos, and welcome back to another World of Warcraft video. As some of you may know, Battle for Azeroth is right around the corner. This means we need to start over yet again and grind our way back to max level. For some, this is a fun and exciting experience. But if you're like me and you get hyped about preparing for a quick and efficient leveling session, well, this is the video for you. To start off, I will be going over some general guidelines on how to prepare yourself so you don't have to waste time when the expansion actually release. I will provide you a list of all the best items you can either buy or farm right now to help speed up your leveling process. I'll also be sharing.
Oh, it's so bad. Oh. It's not horrible, but it's you can hear it, right? It's like,
Hi everyone, this is Luxthos, and today I was helping out and I was having fun, and I think that's the point, right? You gotta have fun, because yes, you could go ahead and re-roll another class that is going...
Bro, look, this is why I shave, chat. This is why... Whatever the fuck that was, this is why I shaved my head, okay? Whatever the fuck was left here.
Top damage that is going to get you instant invite, but if you're not having fun on that class, if you're not enjoying the game...
I can't take... I'm sorry, I can't take... It's funny, but I can't... I'm actually gonna die of cringeness right now. It's about to... Ugh. It's tingling down my balls right now. It's like... Ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like watching an old video of yourself, like, play violin or some shit at, like, 3 years old. And it's like... It's like, fucking kill this child already. Jesus Christ. And like your parents are watching in the background, like, he's so good. And you know they're lying. You can talk with the most broken English if you wanna. I hear absolutely nothing of it the second I look at Lux's hair. Dude, it's like Lux with hair. I know. How do you get past listening to your own voice? I hate my own recording. I sound like a giant nose. I listen to my, like right now, like I can hear my voice when I speak. I hear my voice every second of every day. You just go by it. It's just whatever. I mean, you technically hear yourself when you talk, you know, like it's like whatever. But I can't, like, my old videos, I just can't. I just, you know, you get used to it. You get used to it. You get used to it. It's fine. It sounds different recorded because the way that your like bones and your ears work, like they resonate, like you keep. So it's weird because, you know, a lot of people think they have like a high pitched voice. It's because when you hear yourself, you almost hear only highs and mids. You almost hear none of the lows in your voice, because when you speak, it vibrates in like your bones, your ears, and you only get like the high pitched vibration from that. And it's so fucking weird. There's like a whole theory around that. Which is why most people fucking hate their voice, because it's completely different from the way they hear themselves. Yeah, you tend to hear your own voice through like your jawbone or some shit. There's like some vibration going that goes through your ear, and it makes you sound like higher pitch or whatever. And then when you hear yourself, it's just so different that you don't like it. It's like, that's not me. What the fuck? That's not my voice. Sounds so fucking weird, right? The opposite and true in some cases. Yeah, for sure. Like, if I speak in this insane fucking microphone, and like, this is like perfect fucking audio, right? It's balanced. There's equalizer. There's like noise gate. It's like, oh, you know. Like when I hear my voice through this, like it sounds fucking amazing. But obviously, if I hear myself speaking through like a fucking, you know, phone or whatever, you go like, ew, a little bit, you know. Like my dwarf voice sounds like a dwarf. You think it's a pirate? Listen, it's 100% a pirate, okay? How do you like Last Epoch? I'm in love with this game. Absolutely in love. So in love that I asked Last Epoch out on a date. They haven't answered yet, no. What is good about Necromancer Minion is if you get a chest called Aaron's Will, you can have another big golem, and you can run with 2. You can have 4. Did you know that? But that's not actually what's good about Necromancer. There's way better build than the golem build, but golem build is fun and cool. But there's way better build than that, though. Not way better, but there's better build. But yeah, Aaron's Will is nice. Golem Smack is nice. But there's better. Definitely better. Fire Wraith is better than... All right. There's a talent for making the larger and deal more damage, cost a bunch more mana, which doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, you can... with Aaron's Will, you can get all the way up to 4 Golem. And they can be, like, all full power. It's really, really good. But from what I understand, that's not, like, the best build out there. There's definitely better. Like, the Abomination build, apparently, is fucking insane. I mean, every build is different for whatever purpose, right? It depends if you're doing, like... Arena, if you're doing fast clear, if you're doing monolith corruption, if you're doing like, you know, there's different build for different, you know. There is a squirrel build. It is while using a legendary for Beastmaster. So there's a legendary for Beastmaster to transform every single one of your wolf into a fucking squirrel. It's pretty cool. I haven't tried it though. I have the helm. I could make the build. I have the helm on my main account. It's really cool. It's actually a legendary that was designed by Zizarian or whatever how you pronounce his name. And yeah, it's actually one of his legendary that he designed for the game. There we go. Technically, you transform every wolf into 2 squirrel. There we go. And when you press the button, they go rampage instead of howling. Or some shit. Fucking Golem treadmill, dude. Every time. They get extra bleed chance, which is fun because the wolf have a bleed talent to begin with. It's such a crazy good legendary. It's such like a good idea. There we go. Have you seen the unarmed legendary? Yeah. Yeah, I got it actually the other day. You do like more damage while unarmed and shit. I gotta stop using Wraith. Volatile Zombie is better right now for me. What are we doing? Definitely want to put more points here. And then we get Leech. We got Dread Shade. There we go. I could use... There we go. These zombies are so good. Everything is just melting with this build right now. It's insane. Everything is just absolutely melting. I was thinking about even going for the... when a zombie dies, you have a chance to cast Infernal Shade on an enemy near the zombie. That would be super nice, because I could have my next spell be Infernal Shade instead of Summon Wraith. And do, like, some fun stuff in there. I don't know. But it says enemy. I wonder if you pick the talent that makes it castable on minion, if it does trigger on minion, you know? I don't know. There we go. You can make Wraith permanent and fiery. Yeah, but you can't do that until you get the glyph. You can't do that until you get the glyph, the idol, sorry. Because you can't guarantee to have them always fiery. So until you get that, Wraith isn't really that great. You can? No, not before you get the idol. You cannot. You cannot guarantee that every summon is going to be a fiery Wraith. Yeah. It's only going to be like 20%, which sucks. So you need 2 idols of like 40, 50% to make it guaranteed, and then it becomes pretty good. You can, and then you can, because otherwise it kind of sucks every time. Like, sure, they're permanent, but if they die or whatever, it's kind of annoying. So you wanna make them permanent, have more damage, then you transition to Flame Wraith, which is kind of the point of this build. Which is why it's so good, because you go full fire minion, and then you transition slowly into Flame Wraith, which is technically just permanent Flame Wraith. Not permanent, they actually die in the version of the build, but you just cast them non-stop and they do good damage. Like, that's the only minion you cast. You just keep spamming them and they just obliterate everything. What am I doing here? Do I have a... Where am I? Let's go back here. Just do it with idle. At that point, fire tray isn't even needed. No, exactly. Exactly. I think it's not needed. I don't remember. Yeah, because I don't think the damage is, you know. Who wants to come over and deep clean my room while I watch Family Guy? Wow, you have a way of putting things in a way that we can't refuse. When a zombie dies, you have a chance to cast on an enemy near the zombie. I vote Big Zombie. But big zombie is you need a Lego, don't you? You now summon a single large zombie with more health that deals damage in a larger area. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, I still have a lot of points right now to spend here anyway. I still have a lot of upgrades to get. Because right now I'm making them vomit fire, which is really, really cool. So they burn. So right now, like, the zombies are vomiting fire and shredding armor, which is insane, right? They're like giga shredding armor and they're vomiting fire. So that's really, really cool. It's really, really strong. I just cleaned half my house, so no. Hey, Lux, will the Nexus offer for LE be available after launch? Probably, yeah, for sure. You were absolutely right with how you spoke of this game. Level 14 now, and it's incredible how well some of the systems are. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the game, my friend. Really glad I could make a good recommendation for you. Send the kids. I'll pay them fruit snacks. I hope you don't drive a white van. Thanks, looking to buy for my wife also once the bank fixed my debit card for online payment. Nice. I got very lucky. I was able to put fire shared on the chest, which give me like a lot of damage. It's crazy how much fucking damage I'm doing right now. Man, I'm so fucking hungry. I don't know why. I think I'm just tired today. Need some energy. Oh, piece of candy. What do I eat tonight? I think I'm gonna make egg fry rice. Pizza rolls? I have wings. I have 2 bucks of wings that I bought like a month ago, and they're still there. I cannot believe I've resisted this long so far. I've been enjoying cooking, so it's kind of nice. Egg fried rice. I hope they're in the freezer. They are in the freezer, of course. Of course. I'm eating leftover fish and chips from the local pub. I reheated them into my air fryer. Ooh. I made like fish yesterday with rice, and I had too much rice, so I put the rice in a container. So now I have old rice, which is perfect for egg fried rice. So I'm just gonna dump that shit into the wok with oil, with garlic, with green onions, with sesame oil, with eggs, everything. Just dump everything in there, and we're gonna make a giga egg fried rice. It's gonna be good. That's what I'm eating tonight. MSG too, to make Uncle Roger proud. Fuyo. And then I'm going to take a fucking nap on the couch afterward. Oh, it's going to be great. And then I'll go to the gym tonight. Because I haven't been in like 2 days. Ring. Ooh. That's not good, though. Is it even egg fried rice if you don't dump half a bag of MSG in it? True. It's not. It's absolutely not. If you don't have the same weight of rice and MSG, it's not egg fried rice. You know what the funniest thing is every time I watch a video about egg fried rice and they put 1 egg in there, I'm like, what? 1. Crack at least 2. When I was staying in college, I had a Domino's within walking distance. I still made them deliver. Sometimes they would walk. That's good. Yo, I haven't had pizza in a really long time. But I stopped ordering food, though. It's been great. It's been kind of nice. I completely stopped ordering food, almost. I'll have, like, once every, like... I did like, a McDonald's order, like... That was my first order in like months, and I haven't had McDonald's in like a year or two, like outside of breakfast shit, obviously, because I don't count McDonald's breakfast. It doesn't count like McDonald's. It's like, you know, it's a fucking egg sandwich, you know, like. But I don't order it. I would go there if we were going out or whatever. But yeah, and I stopped ordering food and started going to the gym. Yeah, me too. But sometimes you still gotta indulge yourself a little bit, right? And like about 2-3 weeks ago, I ordered like just one, like, you know, like a Big Mac nuggies with fries. That's it. That's all I got. And I ate it. It felt really, really good. I didn't even regret it. It just felt good. I was like, yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I needed. Felt great. And then I just moved on, you know, like, you know, I'm probably going to cook some food tonight. But now the next thing is probably going to be a giant ass poutine or a pizza, because I haven't had any of those in a while. But if you guys remember, like about a couple months ago before I moved, I mean, just the entirety of last year, I was just fucking ordering food all the fucking time. It was just pizza, poutine. It was just like back to back to back, like sometimes even two fucking dinner in a row. I was just ordering food all the time, and I went from that to like pretty much none now, which is great. I'm actually enjoying cooking now. It's fun as hell. It's really, really fun. It's actually really, really fun. If I'm in an item filter with common and magic stuff hidden, will I see shard affixes? Yes. So this is what I recommend that you do, right? Shard affixes don't have a rarity, right? So what I do is I hide normal, magic, and rare. Then I hide item types that I don't equip, right? Like a two-ended mace. I'm never going to equip a two-ended mace on a necromancer. Then I hide all the Primalist, Mage, Sentinel, and Rogue specific item because I'm not playing those class. I'm playing an Acolyte, right? Then what I did is I made a filter here that shows magic item with 1 good stats, but this stops at level 30. Because after level 30, I don't really care about this, right? Then I show all items that have at least 2 good of the stats that I'm looking for, and then I recolor them, so I want to see them and recolor them. If they have 3 stats of the 42 on 1 item, then I want another color to know that, holy shit, this is fucking good. And then I show all experimental stats, and then I force show the unique, set, and exalted. Because if you, yeah, so this is like a very basic loot filter right here. This will highlight good loot. This will highlight like giga good loot, and yeah, pretty much. Affixes, shard affixes like these, they don't have a rarity because they're not considered an item. They're considered like crafting material, which is different. It is really, really good, and it has loot filter. Indeed. Yeah, the loot filters are amazing in this game. There you go. Fantastic. What class have you tried? I tried every class, not every mastery, though. So I'm an Acolyte main, though. Like, Acolyte is my jam. I'm probably going to play only Acolyte when the game launches. I'm going to level a Necromancer, then I'll level a Warlock, then I'll level a Lich, right? Three Acolyte on launch. Other classes are really, really fun. It's just that that's my class, right? I love, like, these type of classes. But I did play Rogue, Sentinel, Mage, and Primalist. They were all very, very fun. Look at, oh my god, my build is melting this motherfucker. Holy shit. Dude, I've never melt these bosses like this fast while leveling. Without cheating, obviously, like without giving myself like an additional loot or whatever. This is definitely the most damage I've done, for sure. Like, the armor shred is insane. All right. I hope they don't nerf before release. I doubt it. I doubt it. Lich might get a nerf, though. It seems to be doing, like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. Lich seems to be, like, the #1, like, arena build. And it's not even true because the top one is actually a sorcerer, so. I leveled as Fire Minion. Was rough early, but around it picked up. At level 82 now, it clears everything currently at 90 Echo. Yeah, my 86 Fire Necromancer is doing really, really well. But for leveling, it's been super easy. Like, I'm not even 40 yet. The entirety of the way... No, I'm 42 right now. But the entirety of the way, it was super easy. Like, this is the fastest that I've ever cleared anything, is with Fire Necromancer for sure. And I'm taking my time. Like, obviously, like, this isn't... I'm not speed leveling here. I'm definitely not speed leveling. Like, I've been answering question all day, took a lunch break. Like, you know, it's been a very slow leveling day for sure. But, like, in terms of clear speed, though, and, like, killing certain mobs, like, I'm definitely murdering the fuck out of them. Oh, fuck. I heard a rumor in the stream that the dev didn't confirm 100%, but said it's possible that may be true that the cycle and any are timed around the end of a PoE season. I mean, they're definitely going to try to offbeat, right? Like, I doubt they would try to compete with PoE. There's no reason to do it. Especially being the underdog. There's no reason to try to be big balls and try to, you know. Yeah, just, like, fucking do your cycle, like, around. But, like, they need to have a timer, though. Like, one of the really, really good thing that Blizzard does with D4 is that we have a date for season. We can plan around them. We know exactly how long they're going to last. We know exactly when the next one is starting. You know, like, that is invaluable. It's super nice. I don't like PoE is a little bit random. Yeah, when they feel okay to share the date. I mean, we know the date of every season in Diablo technically because they're on a perfect 3 months timer, so. Is PoE or Last Epoch better? I prefer Last Epoch, but that's because I got into PoE too late, and for me, it's way too overwhelming and complicated. PoE is an amazing game, but it's too complicated for my tiny brain. Like, it's... Every time I try to grasp it, I just... Bro, it's fucking... I like the depth of PoE, but I don't like the complexity and the amount of things, of mechanic. Like, there's too much things. I wouldn't mind if there was a lot of complexity into one or two things, but there's a large amount of complexity in a million fucking things. Like, some of their mechanics for some of their stuff is as more depth than entire games themselves. It's like, it's cool, but like, holy fuck, like you can't expect new players to get in there and start having fun. Like, it's too overwhelming. You know? Like, the skill tree in PoE isn't even what intimidates me. Like, what intimidates me with PoE is all the optional content. Like, the tower defense game, the fucking delve, the bank with the heist, the... Like, all of these things are entire game in themselves with so much depth and complexity that it would be fun if one or two of them existed, but there's fucking 10 of them. And each of them has a different way to create different type of item to achieve different results that are needed across a variety. And then pretty much the game requires trading after that. Otherwise, it's, you know, like it's rough a little bit. Like, it's weird that to learn PoE, like if you go on YouTube and you type "learn Path of Exile," you'll be suggested like university 4-hour video playlist. It's like, I just want to open the game and have fun, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. But PoE is amazing, though. Like, that being said, PoE is good. It's just too complex. That doesn't make it not good. Like, if they flush out some of the complexity in PoE 2, I think it could be, like, easily one of my favorite game of all time. You know? Trading is my favorite part. I like trading, but it also... trading makes things a little bit too easy sometimes. It depends the balance. That's why I think I'm going to go Circle of Fortune on my first playthrough. Because I don't think I want to fuck too much with the auction house. You know? I might do it at some point. We'll see. I'm excited for PoE 2. I hope they flesh out stuff and they just make things like more simple and straightforward. Like, having trading built into the game would be so good, you know? Like, having the auction house built into the game. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm really tired today. I'm low energy. Oh, we're pulling through. We're pulling through. We're doing a good stream. 43 in one sitting. Not terrible. Okay. Intelligence, increase necrotic damage, potion, minion health, increase health void. Do you think you will check out Nightingale? I don't think so, man. I played, they released like a demo the other day, like an early access, like a demo for the early access. And I was so disappointed. I was so disappointed. The UI was clunky. The gameplay was clunky. I didn't understand what was going on. It was so weird. It was so low quality. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, the trailer looked amazing, and then I got into the game, and it was so bad. And I don't know. Maybe it's just because it was like a demo build or whatever. Like, I might end up checking it out, but I'm definitely not gonna stop playing Last Epoch to play it, though, for sure. 100% not stopping playing Last Epoch to play it. But at some point later, maybe, because I think it's releasing at the end of February, right? Which I'm probably gonna be deep into this, so there's absolutely no way that I stop playing this for Nightingale. Not from what I've seen in the demo. I don't want to judge too much because it was a stress test, so it could have been not their final build. But I was extremely disappointed by it felt very low quality. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It just felt bad. It just felt bad, bro. Like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It was weird. What a weird demo it was. You probably can go watch on my VOD too, like if you want to go see like what the fuck was going on, but it was so weird. It actually comes out a day before Ellie. Really? I thought I thought it was later. Interesting. No, yeah, I'm definitely not playing it. I mean, actually I might now that I might, because if it's on the 20th, right? Which this game is going to be down, right? They're so scared of Ellie?
Yes.
I don't think it's the same crowd though. Like one is a survival game. Yeah, Ellie is going to be down. Okay, we might play it then. Actually, we might play it. I'll fuck it. I'll sacrifice myself. I might play it just so you guys can see.
Yes.
And then we'll make our opinions of it. I wasn't impressed with the demo. I really hope it's a different. I really fucking hope it's a different. I really, really fucking hope it's a different build than what I saw in the demo, because the UI, the everything felt clunky as hell. Indecisiveness gives you wrinkled, then I'll be a wrinkled motherfucker, because holy shit, indecisiveness is my second name. Anybody else, when they go on DoorDash, they try to see what they're going to order, and it takes them like 45 minutes, and then they still don't know? Yeah, that's me. That's me. I can make a full dinner before my partner decides on an order for DD. Me too. Me too. I mean, 50% of the fun about ordering food is picking it. You know, choosing it. That's 50% of the fun right there. Like the shopping of the food. It's just as good as eating it. I don't have DoorDash anymore. I still have it. I like ordering sometimes, but I order way less. I used to order like 2-3 times a week when I used to be at the other apartment, right? Yeah, that shit. It was making me bankrupt for sure. I mean, now I just buy a shit ton of, like, groceries so fucking pricey that it's like, I don't know if I'm saving money. I'm definitely eating healthier though, for sure. Like now I stop ordering the lunch from We Cook. I stop ordering food. I've been cooking everything. And, you know, I've been eating better, but I still indulge myself every once in a while in a meal, you know, like I ordered McD the other day. Like there's just nothing that replaces that. You know, you want McD, you got it, you know? I don't even bother with it, Aggie. Like I want McDonald's, it's going to be $30. Fuck it. I don't give a shit, you know, like obviously you have a family and I'm, you know, like, the real hack is to hunt for discount. Yeah. Sadly, that's not how I should do that, but I don't. The way that I shop is what the fuck do I want in my mouth, and then I buy it. I'm like, yep, I feel like a Philly steak sandwich this week, and then I just buy whatever the fuck I need and I make it. But I'm pretty good at, like, you know, like I'll you know, like I don't know. Like, I got some stuff. Tonight, I'm making egg fried rice because I have leftover rice. I still have some tilapia that I can eat, which has been really, really good. I've been making this, like, this sweet pea, like, salad with cucumber. It was so fucking good. And I've been cooking tilapia. Like, I found, like, a way to cook it that's so fucking good. I'm definitely going to go back to Costco and buy, like, 2 fucking bags of tilapia. It's so good. I found, like, I love it. It's so delicious. Yeah, but I mean, when you have a big family to feed, you can buy in bulk a little bit easier. Otherwise, I have to freeze everything, and I'm not a big fan of freezing shit. Like, there's stuff that doesn't do well freeze. Because I'm the type of person that, like, I'm like, oh, I want to eat this tonight, you know, like, which is, tilapia is perfect because tilapia is insanely quick to defreeze, right? You put it in water, in cold water, and it takes like an hour. It's done, you know. Are your hot dogs still frozen? Yes. and I doubt I'm going to eat them. I don't know. There's something about unfreezing hot dogs that just like... You know? Oh. You're insane. Freezing hot dog is fine? No, it's fine. Like, I'm not afraid of, like, anything bad happening to me. It just cuts my appetite. Like, I don't, like, I look at my frozen dead hot dog, and I'm like, it doesn't make me want to eat hot dog, you know? Like, it's, they're all, like, frozen in time and space. There's, like... No, I don't think it's alive. It's just, you know, like freezing definitely does something to food, right? Like people that say that it doesn't, like it does something to food, you know? And especially like the problem with hot dog is that you don't cook them afterward, right? Because it's already cooked. So like a fish, if you unfreeze it, you thaw it, right? And then you cook it, it's completely fine because you could never tell that it was frozen. But you unfroze like hot dog and then you just like, what the fuck? You heat them up, but they're still like in their frozen... state a little bit, you know, like they you know. But yeah, and boiling water is fine. I just have no idea what to do with it. Like the only two meals I do with a hot dog is hot dog or like macaroni with hot dog in it. But like, I'm trying to eat less pasta right now, so. Princess Lux, I've just been trying to cut down on pasta. That's it. I could buy like hot dog buns. Also, the problem is like if I want to eat hot dogs, that's all I'm gonna eat for like 3 days because I have like, you know, like I gotta, you know. What's wrong with pasta? I was eating way too much. So my problem is I was eating bread in the morning for my toast. Then usually my lunch, my food that I would eat during the day was like another little meal of pasta or something with rice or whatever. And then I would cook pasta for later. And then I would drink a cappuccino, a latte macchiato with like some, you know. And I just kept fucking, like my insulin was probably like through the roof all fucking day, right? I started feeling tired all the time. So I was like, okay, let's cut down a little bit on carbs and, you know. So I'm trying to just... I'm not cutting down pasta. Like, I'm not going to stop eating them. Fuck no. But I'm just, like, trying to not eat it every night, you know? Like I used to. Because that was easy to do. And I love making carbonara. Like, that's my favorite fucking thing in the world. I was having carbonara, like, every other day. Like, I just had pancetta, like, nonstop at the house. And I just made carbonara, like, it was just so fucking good. But you can't have pasta every night and eat toast in the morning, you know? Like, it's just, you know. I'm going to get pre-diabetic just fucking thinking about it. Like, I'm not going to cut it out of my diet, like, ever. Like, I had a piece of toast this morning. I just have to balance it. Italians do it all the time. Yeah, there's a lot of them that are diabetic, too. But, you know, it just depends what else you do, right? The problem is there's a lot of other things I enjoy, you know? If you have all of them, if you have your little coffee with a lot of milk in it, like cappuccino has a lot of milk. Milk is sugar. If I do the cold coffee, the cold latte macchiato with a little bit of caramel or maple syrup, you can't have all of this plus the pasta, plus the toast, plus the, you know, like you get, you know, yeah. It looks really fun. Been lurking. Going to buy it. Buying it now. Nice. If you want to use the link at the top of the stream, I'll get a small commission if you want to. You don't have to though. It will give you a Steam key that you enable. And at this point, I just have a protein shake with for breakfast with a fruit. Yeah, it's good. It's good to do. I like eggs. I'll just have like 2-3 eggs in the morning, or like some bacon, some eggs, some avocado, some eggs. But this morning, I bought some bananas, so I decided to have a piece of toast, peanut butter. I did 1 toast this morning with peanut butter and half a banana on it and 2 eggs. That was my breakfast. Bruised banana. Yeah, that was the second banana. That one was for lunch. I go through 12 eggs like every week. Easy. Like, almost. I go through eggs so fucking quickly here. It's insane. I put them in like, it's just, I cook egg all the time. I love breakfast for breakfast. I love breakfast for dinner. I love carbonara, which requires eggs. I love, yeah, I love eggs. Devil eggs. Devil eggs are amazing, but they're a fucking pain in the ass to make. Sadly. If somebody else makes them, I'll eat the entire fucking plate of devil egg. But if I have to prepare this shit, fuck it. Too complicated for me. Too complicated. I mean, it's not that complicated, but like, for what it is, I think it's complicated. With like a shit ton of paprika. Oh, they're so fucking good. Fuck, now I want to eat devil eggs. I don't have what it takes to make them. I don't have the, what is it called? The bag with the, you need like a plastic bag at least, like with the, fuck, what is it called in English? What is a doy in English? Ziploc? Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess I could shove that shit in there, just cut the bit, and then, yeah, true. True. Piping bags are for cowards? Yeah, I forgot about Ziploc. Because I didn't have any other bags that I could have used. Like, it would have been awkward. But yeah, Ziploc works fine. You can just spoon it in. Can I spoon you instead? Aggie says no. I was asking either board. Oh, you said it as well. You said to spoon it also. I read either boards. Double reject? Jesus Christ. We keep saying the same thing, one thing apart. Time for tacos? Ooh. Tacos. Bring poutine? Sure. I feel so exhausted today. I can't eat junk food tonight. I'm going to pass out if I do. I mean, I'll just make egg fried rice later. I'll probably take a nap before I cook, though. I don't know. I'm feeling exhausted tonight. Today. Maybe I'm getting something. Thoughts on this game, Lux? Best game of all time. Best $35 I've ever spent. The game isn't even released. I've already played over 200 hours of it. I've leveled multiple times. Did a bunch of end games. It's super fun. It's fucking amazing. It's really, really good. Highly recommend for 35 bucks. I'm getting a lot of uniques. None of them are good, though. I didn't go to the I didn't get the waypoint for the town. Holy shit, I'm snoozing. Sorry. Yep, egg fry rice tonight with a shit ton of MSG, just so I can take a big nap afterward. Thoughts on the game? It's all right. Bro, alteration. Stop lying. Stop lying. We all know this is the GOAT. This is the game of the year. The greatest game of all time. We all know. Game of the month, probably? Bro. Diablo 4 was game of the month. You can only carry 3 potion. It's based on your belt. So you can have other belt that lets you carry more potion. I'm ordering from Costco. Mistakes about to be made. I've never done that, and I really want to try it because I have my card. I can technically like order anything I want from Costco, and I've never done it yet. And I don't know why I've never done it because it looks pretty straightforward. I use Instacart. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. No. I mean, like, ordering from Costco directly. You can order stuff from Costco. Costco delivers? I mean, I can order shit online. You don't have access to the full thing, but I don't know if you can order groceries, but you can order a lot of shit. I was actually looking, and they actually have like guanciale and shit like that. Like, it's weird. They don't even have it in stock there, but you can order it online. Like, it's so weird. I don't know why. You can. It seems like we could order like a bunch of shit. I kind of just looked through the cart, but I didn't try it yet. I know I've ordered things like I ordered like an air conditioner at some point. I ordered like I've ordered like a bunch of shit over time. But just like appliances and shit, not I've ordered like appliances, but not wait, I still didn't get the fucking waypoint? What the fuck? I've heard horror stories in Instacart though. You complain, they reimburse you? Yeah. I mean, it's like DoorDash, right? Like every time I've had an issue with DoorDash, I just like write to them. I'm like, hey, I got this issue. And usually they refund me instantly. Like, yeah. They usually have pretty good, I mean, obviously, if it just keeps happening over and over and over again, they might start asking for proof and shit. They might start going like, all right, dude, what's going on? Like, yeah, you got to be fair about it. You can't just keep fucking, getting refunded. But yeah. They're usually pretty fair. By the way, chat, before the end of the stream today, I am going to close in not too long the giveaway for Last Epoch. So if you are interested in winning a copy of this game, I'm closing the giveaway today. But I'm going to do another giveaway tomorrow. So come back tomorrow and I'll start another one, right? So if you don't win this one, just come tomorrow and we'll do another one. I got to take a quick bathroom break, chat. I'm going to give you guys some Lux Boxes, level 7 Lux Box. Make sure you guys get in there. I'm going to be right back. All right. Congrats on the Luxboxes, chat. Congrats, congrats. Okay. I need 3 points here to get my resistance and elemental damage. Critical strength and leech is good. Okay, let's go. I won for the first time ever. Wait, what did you win? Oh, the slot. Holy shit. You did. Congrats. Is this your first slot one ever? GT? Because I know you do it all the time. That's crazy. It's low odds, but, you know, like the payoff is kind of good. Like, you betted 50, but you got, like, almost 4,000. Like, the payoff is insane, you know? Like, how do you liking Fire Mania compared to Coal? I'm liking Fire a million times more. The cool thing about Fire is there's a lot of fun stuff. Like, for example, like Volatile Zombie uses Fire as well, right? You can get Summon Wraith to be Fire, and it actually transitioned into a really, really good endgame build with Flame Wraith. Every minion is Flame, and just Ignite just seems to do so much more damage. What the fuck? We just got a second one. Orda just got another win. That's 2. Wow. All the slot wins now? I mean, there's only 2 of them. I think it's like something like 1 or 5%. You know, it's really, really, I think it's like 1% chance to win at slots. But you get like massive payoff. You know? You get massive, massive payoff, you know? If you bet big and you win, you get crazy payoff. But the chance of winning... Yeah, I like Fire better. It feels like a transition into a better endgame build. The items... So there's like a very easy item that you can get called the Dragon Flame Edict Staff, which is really, really good to scale early to push you into endgame. And then you can get other gear later on. Like, Fire just has like a smooth transition into endgame. It level faster because it does crazy amount of damage. I don't know. I'm a Fire minion is the way for me for sure. I don't see how any other build can compete right now at this point. Like, I'm absolutely demolishing everything here, and I got, like, really shit gear. Like, look at this weapon that I got. I only bought this because it has the increased minion damage on it, right? It's like I got a shield that gives me 0 damage to minion. Like, my gear is absolute garbage. And I'm doing, like, crazy fucking damage. How do you earn Lux Bucks? By watching the stream. So just watching the stream every 10 minutes, you'll earn Lux Bucks. If you follow the channel, you'll earn Lux Bucks. If you sub to the channel or donate bits, whatever, you'll get Lux Bucks. But by just watching passively, like just hanging out on the stream, you get Lux Bucks every 10 minutes. If you're a sub, you earn more every 10 minutes. So if you like giveaways, it's, you know, like being a sub to the channel definitely has its perk for the giveaways for sure. I'm doing Necro on lunch, 100%, yes. Extra Lux Bucks for those who send feed pics. Yes, true. Get a big bonus for feed pictures. It's a joke. Don't take it. Don't take it for real. Does it have to be my feed, though? I don't know about that. I haven't thought about that. I haven't thought that far into the joke process. Since one of my feet is only half a foot, you have discounted Lux Bucks on that? Yeah, you get 50%. No deal. Jesus. Go in, zombies. Boom. Dude, I love volatile zombies. One of my favorite spell. There we go. How fast do we kill this thing? Holy shit, we're murdering it, dude. What the fuck? It is getting absolutely obliterated. Well, that was good. That was good. It's crazy how much damage I'm doing right now. It's absolutely bonkers how much more damage I'm doing than Cold Necromancer. Like, Cold Necromancer went well, but, like, this is literally, like, twice the damage. And I don't have twice the gear. Okay, this is quite interesting here. It has fire damage on it, but I don't know. You would think being made of ice would make them weak as fuck to your minion. Nah, it doesn't really work like that. I mean, maybe they have, like, less fire res or whatever, maybe. But it doesn't matter because, like, you know, like, I reduce their... I have, like, fire damage penetration. I reduce their armor. I got to... Big Mike! How you doing, brother? Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, man. How you been, brother? How you been? It's just like the Ignite and the Shed armor is just murdering everything. Just like... At first, I thought that my leveling today would be slower because I don't have access to the shard and the gold that I have on my main. So I can't craft as many things. And it ended up being the opposite. Like, this has been faster than Cold with unlimited crafting. Like, with Cold, I was actually cheating and buying a bunch of gear from the Gambler and, like, re-rolling it. And, you know, like, I was making my leveling, like, significantly easier with this. And still, fire is easier right now, which is really good to know. I'm glad I did this test. I've been looking at Helldivers 2, but I don't really want to spend the money because I got no one to play it with. Anyway, that's what sucks about these type of game. They're not fun to matchmake, sadly. I mean, they seem fine, but... When the game launch, will it erase your tunes? It will not, no. But I will be creating a cycle character, right? So there's a brand new cycle that will start, which is the equivalent of a league or a season or whatever you want to call it. So you have to create a new character if you want to be part of that season/league, right? I'm gonna delete all my characters because I don't care. I'm never gonna play on Eternal Realm on what we call the legacy server in this game. I'm never gonna play there because I'm not interested, right? I like ARPG for me are fun because they're constantly refreshing and you constantly have to start over, right? That's the fun part about ARPGs for me. Because otherwise, if you keep your characters all the time and you never refresh, you end up you have nothing to chase. You have no items to farm, right? So, but that's my jam, right? All the Helldivers servers are full, so you wouldn't be able to get in right anyway right now. Yeah, so Helldivers seems to be like exploding right now. It's crazy. Regular offline 2 will be safe. Nothing is getting touched, Ghost. Everything stays the way it is right now. Everything stays the way it is. It's just that if you want to participate in the cycle, you need to make a new character. Nothing is getting erased. Nothing's getting wiped. Nothing's getting nothing. Took me 30 minutes to log into Helldivers. It is a very well-made game. It's just, I think it's just not my genre. It doesn't have enough RPG element. If there was like talent tree and like you could get gear from playing the game more, oh my God, I would be all over Helldiver. There's not enough RPG component to it. It's just about killing shit, which is fun, but I need RPG. I need RPG element. It would have been so fucking cool. I need RPG element to have fun, otherwise... Helldivers equal Outrider? No, it's more like Vermintide a little bit. I would say Vermintide or Darktide. Shit, I almost died. So there's literally zero RPG element to it. Like you don't really progress your character. You just like your character gets new ability and new gun, but they're not stronger necessarily. They're just different. Like a gun that you get at the end of the progression isn't stronger than a gun that you got at the first start of the game. I mean, maybe a little bit, but not like significantly enough that that it matters to me, right? It's more about like the more you play, the more variety of build you can do, but you're not getting stronger necessarily. And I realize that I need this. I need the RPG element. I need to feel like I'm getting stronger. I need to feel like I have a build or talents, or that's what makes a lot of these games fun for me. It's also team based, but that wouldn't bother me. That wouldn't bother me. I would matchmake. I would 100% matchmake. Like if the game had more RPG element, and I could grind gear and talent points and shit, I would 1000% matchmake and grind the shit out of it because it's really fun. Holy shit, it's fun. Like just the little calls that he keeps saying, like, have a taste of democracy and shit. That made me laugh. It was so funny. Oh my God, my damage is through the roof. Holy shit. It's such a well done game. The mobs, the gameplay, everything is perfect. It's just missing a little something for me, which is the RPG element. But like, it's not like a cons or anything. It's just I just need a different type of game a little. Like honestly, it just sounds like a really, really cool game to play with your friend while drinking. You know, like, you know.
Things are grave. Of course, if what to be, of course. All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
All right, take my lance and bless it. There we go. So is this game you'll be able to play with your Necron February 22? I could, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna delete all my characters. The reason is I want to play Cycle. I want to play cycle progression, right? That's the fun aspect for me. The fun that I get out of ARPG is the fresh start. Everybody that want to play cycle has to start fresh. Brand new economy, brand new everything. I'm not even going to trade, so it doesn't even fucking matter. But I'm starting fresh, exactly like a season. You don't have to. If you want, you can play right now. And then when the game launches with the new stuff, you'll have your character ready to go. But I'm not interested in that personally. I want to have a fresh start. I really, really want to have a fresh start. So that's what I'm going to be doing. That's what I'm going to be doing. Holy shit. This ring had no... Damn. Not even worth. This ring had no forging potential. It went away in 2 seconds. Burning bones could be fun. Yeah, I high rolled the shattering. I got all my shards back. Yeah, so where we're playing right now is called the Legacy server, the Legacy realm, right? I'm not sure what I want to do since there's no league mechanic. There's no league mechanic, but you have to understand something else too. If you want to play with the auction house, the bazaar, it's going to be all kinds of fucked because people have been playing this game for 4 fucking years. There's so much fucking shit. Like, everybody has everything, right? It's, you know. So, I mean, obviously, they're not going to be able to put it on the auction house and shit like that, but it's still going to be different, right? It's, like, the leaderboard is all kind of fucked. Like, it's people that have been playing this game for millions of years. So that's why I'm going to start Cycle. I'm not interested in competing in the leaderboard here with people that have been playing since 2019. You know, like, that's why I'm going to do a Cycle server, because I want to play with people fresh and compare myself to people starting at the same time as I do, right? Because these legacy servers have been existent forever. Like, it's so much. Everybody has the best build and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit is going to change and it's going to be different, but I still have no interest in competing with that or playing with that. You know, the fun part is being part of the cycles, you know? The fun part is definitely being part of the cycles and starting fresh and, you know, but it depends what you want also as an individual, like as a, like what kind of content you're looking to do. Do you want to do you want to try to rank in the leaderboard? Do you want to use the bazaar? Do you want to, you know, like it all depends what you want to do. I know what I want to do, so I for this reason I'm going to play cycle even if there's no new content. It doesn't matter to me. That's just the nature of how I play ARPG. I literally, like in PoE, I always delete my previous characters because there's no reason for me to play them. I'm never going to play non-seasonal characters because the ARPGs are fast to gear. It's not like an MMO where you can work on a character for months and years, you know? Like most of these characters, you'll gear them in a couple weeks, maybe a month, maybe 2 max. If you don't reset afterward, you got nothing else to look forward to, you know? Like, that's what's fun. It's keeping, you know, like having something to look forward to. Holy shit, I'm tired. I'm really exhausted. Really tired. I think I'm going to close the giveaway and I'm going to go I'm going to go probably cook myself some food and nap, or nap and cook food. I don't know. I don't know why I'm tired today. Hopefully I'm not getting sick. Maybe it will be fun after a nap. Last time it did that to me too. I felt like super tired in the morning. I took a nap right after stream, and I was right back on it. Was right back to it. And this plays so good on the Steam Deck, does it? Somebody told me earlier that the game was incompatible with the Steam Deck, and yet I've heard multiple people say that this plays well on Steam Deck. I'm super confused. Hopefully nap after cooking. Yeah, we're probably going to do it before, honestly. I'm probably going to roll the giveaway, close stream. I'm going to go like pass out on the couch 30 minutes, and then I'll go cook some egg fried rice. Or maybe not even. I don't know. We'll see. I might just dump wing into the oven too. That could be delicious as fuck. I just feel really tired. I just have to listen to my body though. Sometimes I try to push, like right now I'm having a really good stream, right? You know, it's everybody's like super engaging. We're chatting, where I'm having a good time, but I'm feeling tired though. I'm feeling tired a little bit, so I want to make sure I don't like overdo it. I want to make sure I don't overdo it. When is the last time you took a walk outside? A walk outside? Months. But, like I go to the gym. I go on the treadmill. It's not outside, but, you know. I go on the treadmill. I work out, you know. I just, I probably, I don't know. I'm just... Sometimes I just feel really, really tired. I'll have like a 30-minute nap, and then I'm feeling like super back in shape. You know, it happens like when I do this 7 days a week, right? So I never get like a day where I might, you know, we'll see. Sometimes like if I feel like this more than once, like I'll take a day off, right? You know. But I just kind of try to listen to what I guess my body's telling me. Like usually, if it's a 1 day off thing, it's just because I probably didn't sleep as well as I thought I did, or whatever. You know, like there's multiple reasons, right? Sometimes it happens. or something that I ate that just like, or maybe I'm getting sick, you know, like I have the you know, like I'm feeling, I literally sneezed today like 20 million times. Maybe I'm getting sick a little bit. I could have caught a little cold. I don't know, you know, I should not have licked the treadmill. Maybe, I don't know. Although I haven't went to the gym in 2 days, but probably gonna go tonight if my nap helps. We'll see. We'll see. I say that I'm going to stop, and then I keep playing because, you know, this game is super fun. That's the fun thing about ARPG is they don't require you to have, like, crazy gaming skills, right? They just require you to move forward and click a couple of spells every now and then. So it's like, it's so easy to just keep going, you know, like, because it doesn't require you, like, any energy or any, like, you know, you just keep moving forward, you know? 5 more minutes, Mom. Sneezed 20 million times. I don't know what the fuck was going on this morning, man. My nose felt itchy, and I kept sneezing all the time. And then I did some saline spray, and you know, like, it seems to have passed, but, you know. Working on my own filter, can you get drops to recolor there? Yeah. If you look at these boots, they're in caps lock and they're recolored. Like, it's a yellow item, but it's teal because it has more than 3 good stats that I'm looking for, right? So in my loot filter, I'm looking for intelligence, health, physical resistance, movement speed, right? Those are good stats. So, you know, because of this, it shows in like this. If it only has 2 stats, then it shows red for me. That's what I chose. Maybe I should have flipped them, though, now that I think about it. But red feels more important than teal blue. Does the game need weak cores? Nah, not really. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Rib blood. Everything else is good, though, on this helm. I just need red blood to roll to something else. But that sucks. Because I don't have a level of red blood, I can't even Glyph of Chaos it. That sucks. Yeah, you changed from show to recolor. There you go, yeah. You got it. I don't know if loot filters will carry over. I'm assuming it will. Actually, probably not because... I don't know. It depends. Sometimes loot filter can stop working because they update items. And then, like, your loot filter might be outdated. That could happen. I tried to upload a loot filter a couple days ago, like, and it didn't work because the filter was outdated for a previous patch. And I'm assuming it's because there was like an itemization in there that was... So they might wipe the filters... You might have to redo them. Like, I have no clue, dude. I have no clue.
Welcome, traveler.
All right. Chat, we're going to close the giveaway, friend. Get in there. Ugh. We're going to continue this Necromancer tomorrow. Or I might jump on my other. We'll see. We're going to continue this guy tomorrow. All right. Jump into the giveaway, friend. We're going to close this one, and I'm going to start another one tomorrow. We're doing one giveaway right now for Last Epoch. And then I'm doing another one tomorrow. The giveaway tomorrow is going to go all the way until the launch of the game, one day before the launch. And then I'm going to close also the one on Twitter. So I got 2 copies. Reminder, online for this game will be down for 24 hours prior to launch. Yes. So we're going to be playing, I think, Nightingale. I might try Nightingale. Make sure you follow the stream. Make sure you follow me on Twitter as well. I do a lot of giveaways. I plan on doing a lot of content for this game. And I do giveaways on a daily and a weekly basis. So I do stream giveaway, Twitter giveaway, but I got a lot of other social media. You can go check them out. Because I know we got a lot of new followers and a lot of new viewers recently with the Last Epoch content. So thank you so much for all the new follows and all the new people tuning in. I hope you guys are enjoying the content. I'm going to be playing an Acolyte main when the game launch. That means I'm going to be playing all 3 Mastery. We're going to start with Necromancer. We're going to then do Warlock and Lich. We're going to play all 3 of them. We're going to level all 3, gear all 3. We're going to play this game for quite a while. So a lot of Last Epoch content coming up and lots of giveaway as well. I'm going to give away a shit ton of copy of this game because I want people to get in there and play this. Okay? So get in here. I'm going to close this giveaway in a couple of seconds here. So here's the instruction on how to get in. Here's the link on how to get in. And if you want to purchase the game, I also have a link at the top of the screen, which gives me an affiliate kickback, right? So if you do purchase it from the link, not only do the devs make more money, but I get a small kickback, and I use it to give away more copies of this game so that people can have a chance to play it. If you want to support, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Last teapot. Last teapot. That's pretty good. I'll call it that. That's going to be how I call it from now on. Tomorrow we're playing Last Teapot. All right, friend. The giveaway is closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the giveaway has been closed. All right, my friend. Can I get some emotes in the chat? We're going to close the giveaway only once the entire chat has been filled with emotes. Let's give me some Luxthos Jam, some Luxthos Blankies, some Luxthos Gasm, Wink, Coffee, any emotes you want from any channel. It doesn't matter. Spam the chat. Only emotes in the chat. Let's make it happen. Spam it. And as soon as the chat is filled with emotes, I'm going to draw the winner here. Congratulations to Moriok. 20%. Holy shit, they wanted it. Holy fuck. What the hell? That's a lot of ticket. Holy shit. How the fuck did they have this much? Holy shit. Congratulations, you won a copy of Last Epoch. There you go, my friend. I'm going to do another giveaway for this tomorrow. So if you want a copy of this game, we're going to do another giveaway tomorrow. And after launch, I'm going to keep doing copies, okay? I'm going to keep doing giveaways for this game. We're going to give as much as we can, just as a thank you for all the incredible support and everybody watching. So thank you so much for watching today. Thank you for the massive amount of support. We busted the daily sub goal today. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for watching, lurking, chatting, supporting, and just tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Last Epoch. We're going to have a good time. Bye-bye, everybody. Love you all. Have a beautiful night. Have a beautiful evening. Take care.